Why was it not picking me up? Thank you for letting me know. Did you guys hear any of that? Or was I muted? Or did it default to my fucking VR mic? I don't know why it just changed. It just did not register my mic for some reason. Because I was not set to mute. But yes, I'm so fucking glad I finally got the Winter Moon Nettle. Also then, hi Haven, hi Sweaty, hi Aurora. I did not realize I was muted, so I said hi to y'all. How y'all doing? But yeah, I am very much, wibble in excitement for Wilds. So, that's why we are currently hunting. That's why I'm currently doing, World, because I was going to try to 100% it, but, I still need, like, a lot of crowns. Like, I have a Google Doc of all the crowns I need. Let's see. Google Sheets, technically, actually. If I go there, go to my copy of gold crowns. I currently have 49 crowns. I need a grand total of 120. So I at least want to kill Fatalis, because then I will have done 100% of the monsters. And then I can come back to get the crowns. Because a lot of the crowns are just kind of just grinding. But yes, this is the build that I am using to fight Fatalis. Shamelessly stolen, with the exception of Burst Cannon, which was my own choice, because it's really any spread weapon works. It is 3 pieces of Brachydium and 2 pieces of Golden. Or Golden Loom. Giving me Agitator 7, Guard 5, Divine Blessing 5, Health Boost 3, Weakness Exploit 3, Heartbreaker 3, Evade Extender 3, Spread Shot 2, and then a bunch of other skills, with the main notable ones being Fortify and Guard Up. Basically, minimize the chances of myself dying with, Evade Extender, Guard, and Divine Blessing, and Health Boost, while doing decent damage from Agitator, Weakness Exploit, and Heartbreaker to break the horns. Okay. So, we will see how this goes. Let's go to war. I still need to do the introductory parts to Fatty. So, like, I can't even if I wanted help, I can't. Oh, Echo the Moth! A fellow moth! Hello, welcome on in! How you doing? Welcome to the swarm. Moth. Yes, Moth. Callie, stop getting little guy zoomies! Okay. Wait, that's a Latreon. What am I doing? That's the wrong one. That would have ended very poorly. How you doing, Callie? Welcome on in. The Black Dragon. There we go. Absolutely gourmet voucher. Eat a meal. Slugger is not that useful, I don't think. So my usual platter isn't going to be useful. What do I want? Like... how much fire resist do I have? 15, so I think at least a level of elemental resist would be good. Riser. Fatalis. That's what we're doing. We're preparing for Fatalis. The defense boost at this level is pretty minor, so I think it's just going to be all elemental. I could also eat for... not Moxie. Safeguard? But... that's actually not that good, and if I remember correctly, beers don't give you health. Or maybe they do? I guess with the gourmet voucher they do. Maybe just feline medic? There's heroics. The scariest monster in this game. This is Monster Hunter World. Akko, why do I feel like I've heard your name somewhere? Like, I probably have because Möth, but I just cannot remember. Yeah, Monster Hunter World, we're fighting basically the scariest monster in the game. Maybe? That's... Well, not... I don't use Twitter anymore, but Blue Sky, and back when I used... I don't know. Your name sounds vaguely familiar, and I don't know where I would have heard it. Hi, Slime. Welcome on in. Meh. I know a lot of moths. Maybe I've even ran into you at a con. Who knows? Because I do go to furry cons. Because, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. How you doing, Slime? Welcome on in. What? Why, side? Okay, you live in Europe. I don't go to Europe cons. Fair enough, fair enough. I have a friend who's currently at a Europe con, that being Aurora, who was in chat earlier for some reason, even though they're literally right now playing Blood on the Clock Tower at a con. Maybe just Acrobat. And then... What is it? Oh, that's Polisher. It doesn't do anything. What is this one? Rumor. Blight Recovery is irrelevant. I guess Sharpshooter. Why not? Because Dung Master is worthless. Fair. Yeah, your name sounds familiar. I have no idea where. That's often the case for me. I'm bad at remembering people. But yes. I've also made... Which also, speaking of Blood on the Clock Tower, I now have the physical version on my throne. I don't expect anyone to buy it, but it's there. Because I'm an addict. Okay, I have my inventory fill up. I'm trying to think if there's anything I am missing in this inventory. It's a very light inventory by design, because there's just not a lot that I need. I could grab the pills, but with how slow it is to sheathe my weapon, those are hard to really use. It doesn't bleed, so I don't need jerky. It doesn't poison, so I don't need herbal medicine. I have my healing items in there. I only have Mega Barrel Bombs because the odds that I'm even going to get a chance to sleep it is low. I have Farcasters. I don't think Nutrients is useful because I'm just going to be eating a Ancient Potion if and when I die. I have Dust of Life and Life Powder. I don't think I'll need Well Done Steak. I'm more likely to die. And again, Ancient Potion. Hot drink, cool drink, unnecessary. Yeah, I literally don't think there is anything I can bring that would make this a easier hunt to do. Hi, Zoan. Welcome on in. Welcome to me suffering. Because I'm trying to beat fat ass. Okay. Are you excited for next week, Zoan? Because I am. There's a reason I'm playing World right now.
We need to hold out until the main group gets here.
Yeah. Shut up. Shush. Shush.
The cannons up above should be able to hit his head. They're fully loaded.
Okay. Could you stop? Oh, okay. Ow. Could you stop? Thank you. Ow. Oh, that's cone. That's cone. Please. Oh, that's a tail swipe. Okay. There's a stooge. That's actually good. That gives me an opportunity. Okay, you know what? This is a idea. Is it a good one? Not sure.
Aim for the head while you can.
Okay. Oh, no, what? Huh. Even soften, that's not a weak spot. That's... Okay.
Not get into its wheelhouse.
Oh, not again. Okay. Recoil on that makes it not that useful. Okay, could you not? Like, at least I can take these hits now. You go that far back! Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, we're killing it.
Dang! The head's hard to keep while it's standing.
No, not again. Okay, aiming somewhere else. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's cone. Good.
You okay?
It literally wasn't even attacking me, bud. Okay, this is fine. Cone again, good. I wonder if there's a stooge far away from it. Okay, I really wish I had slinger ammo and my temporal mantle. Bitch boy, could you not? Okay, I'm doing this.
It's standing up. Attack its midsection and create a chance to fight it.
Load, thank you. This is necessary because I have heavy artillery on my mantles.
Still good to go. Don't be so rough, okay?
Come on. Eat up. Oh, that's fire. There's a point where he decides, no, you're not allowed to be up there anymore. Okay, come on, get on all fours. Come on, bitch boy. Okay, I can see why Goob said that bringing, okay. That bringing Wildspire for your Palico thing is a good idea. Oh, come. And wall. Oh, no longer rock steady. Okay. Agitator's active. Oh, bad. Oh, I hate how far back that goes. Fair warning, I'm only able to partially look at Chet, so it's his chest that I need to shoot, not his head. This is not a great place to be, though, because he does not like you being in his personal space. But right now, he's a little distracted. He'll do stuff like that if you're too close to him. Oh, I need to... Also, there's that. Okay, I thought that was a faster attack. Oh, he's doing it again. Great. He just did it twice in a row.
It's standing up. Attack its midsection and create a chance to fight it.
I am almost out of Mega Potions. Okay, now my buddy is not there anymore. Oh, wait, is that what I think it is? I have no idea what he's doing. Okay, so that's what it's talking about when it's attacking the midsection. This is not gonna last long if I have to take any guess. And I do still need to break its head at some point. I'm very glad they at least give you a guy with Dust of Life. Oh, that. This time for the right. Okay. Oh, well, Mittens is a little on fire. He's fine. Where the fuck is your head going? Oh. What? Huh? What was that? Fucking excuse me?
Don't worry, I'll hold it off.
Well, Fortify is activated at the very least. Which Fortify gives me a boost every time I die. Which, you know, is a little mandatory in this fight. Yes, I am restocking for that one ancient potion. This fight needs that. Okay. Yeah, I am so excited for Wilds. Like, I'm going to probably be getting like a group of beans together to for that the day it comes out. Okay. Oh, now I can eat again. Thanks.
Fatalis has stood up.
Ow. Nope. 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 Could you stop? Please? Could you stop, Fatalis? Could you fucking cease? Jesus Christ, he just did not stop shooting.
My platform has been destroyed.
Oh, that's Cone. That's Cone. I can tank a lot. Cone is not something I am able to tank. Oh, yes, Cone, Cone, Cone. Thank you. Oh, ugh. No, stop with the fireballs. Temporal, grab that, just so I'm ready when he gets on all fours. Stop getting Luca, Kevin! Oh, oh, okay. Come on. Yep. Where's a wall? Why does this arena just have no walls? Okay, the invisible walls count as walls. That is good. Oh, he doesn't get stunned. He just takes damage. Good to know. Oh, wait. Progress? Something is occurring.
Is it retreating?
No, I think it is coming back.
Nope. Too early to celebrate.
Oh!
Oh man.
Because everything else does. Even the, like, the other destroyers of ecologies. Oh, well, he's dead. But hey, the full arena's open. Cause that kind of thing is variable in games.
Report!
You don't have.
We have one down. The wall's been destroyed.
What about the Dragonator?
I'll confirm now. We'll signal when ready. It's the Commission. They're finally here.
Those two hunters managed to buy us enough time. Now we have a glimmer of hope. We can't let it die. No time to waste. Hurry!
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's alive.
Damn. Looks like.
Callie, Bean.
Hey, guys! Two things. First, the roaming ballista in the barricade can now be used. Dragonators being prepped. When the time comes, make use of them. Second, the main group is here. We can now call for help. Go, I'll take care of him. This thing is a reality, partner. That just means I know you can kill it.
Murder time. The question is, how stubborn do I want to be? As in, do I kill it, try to kill it solo, or do I call for help? I'm gonna try to kill it solo.
The fort's barricade is activated via switch. Use that to take cover from its attacks. Make use of ballistae and cannons when it's flying.
Okay.
Roaming ballista is now operational.
Yeah, like, also, that entire time, it never flied. Like, this thing was not taking us seriously yet. Okay, what's this? Okay, it's just cooking the ground underneath it. Yes! Because this is the toughest monster in the game. Oh, pff. Okay, I don't want to be over here because it will cone. Almost assuredly if it decides to switch targets to me. Which it will. Monsters will not mindlessly attack the taunted target. Oh, tail. Yep, fucking hate tail swipes because they're hard to see coming. Max, max, max. Hi, Blossom! Welcome to pain. Oh, that is a free cone. Oh, ground? Yep. I do need to aim for a horn break. Because from what I've heard, this guy you do not want to let get to his final phase with his horns unbroken. Oh. When you see him winding up for that, you move immediately. Okay. Oh, that is fireballs. Oh. Oh, damn it. No longer agitated. I mean, it may not look like it, but this is him not being agitated. Oh, that's cone. I'm dead. Okay. This little stairway just saved my ass. Oh, no. Why did you jump? Why didn't you just fall? Okay, that's good timing on that. Gives me a chance to heal. Okay, that big of a radius. Good to know. Okay. Damn it. Cone! Yep. Okay. I should have really saved the... Okay. Gourmet voucher. Do I have red? I do. You know what? No, I should... Not Chef's Choice. Custom platter. Riser. Wait, no, it's... It was Riser, Acrobat, I guess, sharpshooter. Stop getting look at zombies! How many times have you given that since the refresh on Tama? You guys can check. I believe it's caffeine or calf stat. I will remind y'all, I did code that as a thing. Okay, demon drug. Only 48. I honestly would have thought it would have been higher at this point. I should not say that. Y'all are gonna take that as a challenge. But yeah, I'm working on fat ass. Okay, I was worried he was going to immediately cone, which would just be fucking rude. Why? Mittens, set up a stooge. Oh god, why does it go that far back? Come on, cone it. Okay, no, airborne. Can I flash you? Okay, does not look like flashes are effective. Yeah, no, he's just completely immune to them. Oh, I don't have binders. Cone? Nope, not cone, but something else. No, that's cone, that's cone. Fucking bitch boy. Bring that head down here. Hey. Nope. Fucking bitch. Okay, there goes the food. What do you mean jealousy? He's an asshole. Wait, that is the wrong loadout, but I'm gonna have to step out in here. No. Oh, this doesn't even have a good radial. But I already ate my ancient. Like honestly, being a creature of that size is just impractical, at least if you're stuck with it. Can't go into buildings, you can't really get out of bed because it's like good luck getting any material that is strong enough to hold your weight and is comfortable to lay upon, especially when you're also setting it on fire. There's so much impracticality with that level of size. Fun to be temporarily, not permanently. Oh god, and we only have 10 minutes left. I doubt he's even close to dead. Okay, temporal. Wait, he's on all fours. I need to get slinger ammo. Okay, for a second, I thought I was where is slinger ammo? Where is the slinger ammo? There's some. Please just don't cone. Okay, that's fine. This is not a good place to be, necessarily, but... Okay. Wall! Now he's gonna get angry. I'm about to run out of temporal, but... Oh, god damn it. He just kept going. Might be a bad idea. Oh, that's cone. That's cone. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Max potion. Okay. I have no idea there if Rocksteady saved me or made me take a lot of extra damage. I mean, do you really want to sleep on sand? Oh, he's going airborne. The worst time frame for me. Roaming ballista. Being softer than something is not necessarily a sign of comfort. Okay, landing. I need to get close to him or he might cone me. I don't know if you can mount him. Ow! That's not good. Stay grounded. Oh! Through the wall! That doesn't necessarily... Just because they will do it doesn't mean it's comfortable. But that is true. But do I want to have a rock be the epitome of comfort? Eh. Because that can be considered as much of a, that animal has limited sensory input to appreciate soft materials as much as it being comfortable. Yeah, that's exactly the point. It is impractical to be constantly setting everywhere you go on fire. Why would you want that? Plenty of tools to break it regardless. And always, chinks in armor. Places to drive. Oh, that's not good. Reload. I can just roll. I have plenty of time. That is also something that is quite variable. How tough is a dragon's scales? Depending on which mythology you go on. Sometimes they're almost impossible to puncture. Oh, this is bad. In others, they are only about as strong as, like, plate. So powerful, certainly, being permanently encased in a suit of plate, okay, is certainly relative safety, but it is not a godly amount of safety. It also can very often depend on the dragon type. It is not uncommon for example, silver or steel-colored dragons to have a much stronger scale as opposed to something like a black dragon, which tends to use acid, which would make any form of, which may limit the structural composition of their scales, as it needs to be a material that is not hard, not just hard, but can tolerate constant exposure to acid. Okay, why? Oh, he was going after the stooge, not me. Yeah, go after Mittens, thank you. Mittens is now on fire, but that gave me a chance to reload. True, though by Magic's, not Magic's, D&D, that's actually not that impressive.
I feel like people sometimes forget dragons in medieval writings were the equivalents of like Godzilla.
Depends on the writing. Always remember, there is no original dragon. There is no agreed. Dragon is more of a role in a story rather than a creature in medieval writing. It was a beast for the hero to slay. What form that beast took varied depending on the story. It was as often furred as it was scaled. Flying as it was burrowing. Oh, no, roll! The whole scaled flying lizard is a, mostly modern interpretation on the dragon. Not to say that those didn't exist in medieval times. There absolutely were dragons that fulfilled the modern day view on dragons. But it was not considered a requirement for something to be the dragon. Which is also why you do have quite a lot of things which are dragons, and yet would not meet what you would necessarily consider to be a dragon by modern day standards. Things like Kirin, for example. Literally a description of a giraffe. Fun fact is what the Kirin was. That was misinterpreted. Oh, what the? Why did that not block? Excuse me. I'm probably about to run out of time, unfortunately. But running out of time is a big improvement over running out of lives. But yes, there is a wide range. So are they completely immune to non-magical? Yeah, like in D&D, magical weapons are, to put it simply, a dime a dozen. If we're being honest. Okay. That was, I would love to get feline foodie. Not really. Medieval dragons
Yeah, I mean more the ideal of power and role. A lot of modern dragons are basically just fancy dinosaurs, unlike the borderline natural disasters of truly antagonistic medieval depictions.
Like, yeah, weirdly, elder dragons are on the whole vague category of elder dragon in Monster Hunter is actually probably a more accurate relation to medieval dragons, where they're a disaster. That is what defines the category. In some cases, they were literally just a depiction of a natural disaster. That is literally what dragons sometimes were used as. Also, hi, Jewel, do not nom them off. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I wasn't able to fulfill that until now. But yeah. Medieval dragons were never really intended as a deity. They were powerful, but they were always something that... They were almost always beaten. They were never the winner in the end. I mean, I'm also speaking in the... Like, that is one, but some cases it's more of, like, an artist wants to depict a natural disaster, but they don't, especially with medieval times, they don't necessarily want to just show, say, the earth shaking. That can also be difficult with medieval art styles. So, turn it into a creature pounding away at the earth, bringing everything around it down. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Acrobat. Riser. Honestly, let's split this. Just so we can get some benefit, even if the benefit's bad. Okay. Elemental resistance, I think, is the best, just because it protects against fire blight, which is the only downside to this build, is I don't have built-in fire blight protection. But yeah, it is... But yeah, the medieval depiction of the dragon, though, was usually something that was defeated. That's the big thing. Dragons have never been something that wins. Oh yeah, absolutely. Howdy. Especially when a lot of these artists are... a lot of these artists were on the payroll of nobles, and wanted to stay in those nobles' good graces. It looks a lot better to show your liege fighting off a natural disaster than just showing the natural disaster. 'Cause politics! Or like it can serve as a show of, it can be an artistic representation of efforts being taken to prevent this natural disaster, no matter how ineffectual they may be, because, you know, this was a time where praying was sometimes their only solution to a problem. But yeah, there was never, it was almost always, the dragon is a force. I basically was, Howdy. I basically was. Like, that is what, whenever I type out sparkle, like, I put sparkle emoji on either side of something, it goes with jazz hands. Like, that is the digital equivalent of jazz hands. Politics! Okay. So I am curious, though, will it now just start me at the point of will the gate be broken? Okay, yeah, so I could get people to help me now, just straight up, which I might see if I can get people for at some point. We will see. That's fair. Though, yeah, it's like he is the lawful side of dragons as opposed to the chaos of Tiamat. Though that's not necessarily to say that that metallic dragons are good. They can be. They're more just lawful. They're more closely aligned with good, but yes, absolutely. There's a lot of things that were never referred to as a dragon that we nowadays would call a dragon. You also have a lot of things that were translated over and over again over the years, and in some cases, they don't have a word for that creature, so they translate it as dragon. Also, yeah, it's like, they are... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I'm interesting. Apparently, they've changed from how I used to understand metallic dragons. There are chaotic metallic dragons? Why? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh, Mercury dragons, probably. Forgot Mercury dragons exist, I'll be honest. So, why are Electrum dragons a thing? Electrum is not a metal! Electrum is not a metal! It is an alloy! Electrum is an alloy of silver and gold, Sai. Unless I'm crazy. Now, it's a naturally occurring alloy of gold and silver. It is not a metal in and of itself. It is an alloy. Okay, true. But at that point, you are going to have to make a lot of it. Although, I guess bronze is also a thing, ain't it? Is it, or is bronze the metal? I remember no, brass is the... Is bronze is an alloy of copper and tin, right? Though there are no tin dragons. Yeah, so apparently copper dragons and mercury dragons are chaotic, and iron dragons are just neutral, mostly. Bronze and brass are both alloys of copper, bronze with tin, brass with zinc. Got it. No! Tin dragons are not... Knights are not made of tin! There also, as well, there is the question of, are these dragons... Do they actually have a connection to the metal? Or is it just that people named them based off of what they looked like? Okay. Sai, you say that. Dragons are almost on par with greed devils in how particular they are about items. They are not going to misidentify a metal. Also, plate armor is surprisingly effective at repelling dragons in a lot of cases. Like, dragons, despite their terrifying power in most things, are surprisingly not as good as you might think about dealing with armor for whatever reason. In a lot of media. Maybe? But... it's also just like, some are also good, some do have that sort of, inherent xenophobic superiority, but most, like, that's not really a trait that at least good dragons tend to have. 10 dragons were like, that would be an aluminum dragon. That's not, I guess tinfoil does exist, just not as commonly. The fun fact, aluminum dragons sound silly nowadays, but would actually be a incredibly, respected draconic type in ye old times. Because, aluminum used to be more valuable than gold. Or, more specifically, pure aluminum used to be more valuable than gold. Okay, where are you getting those extra letters of aluminium? Where's the extra I? Like, we say it as it's spelled. Spell it differently if you want it to be pronounced differently. See, howdy, I'm looking at British history. They don't seem to have those. I'm sorry, I couldn't avoid that. That burn was just too tempting. That's not even, like, the US is not even that much better in that. It's just British. But yeah, it is. The Blitz isn't. If you're talking about the Blitzkrieg, no, they had that. They had issues long before that. Like, the East India Company existed. Yeah, no, it makes, like, it does make sense that English has become the language of business. So, and then you learn either American English or British English, depending on which country your country does business with more. Regardless, that's still long after there were a lot of moral issues. True. But yeah, it is like, if any language is going to, in our lifetimes, become a global language, it is English. Oh, absolutely. And every country has been horrible. I'm not gonna get into it, but there is no country in the world that has not committed some form of atrocity. It was a burn intentionally done as a momentary thing rather than as a deep and introspective burn on all of every British person that has ever been born. It was a momentary joke. You're reading too much into it. But yeah, like, okay, yeah, let's say this, any country of sufficient size and, lifetime will have committed an atrocity. Let's go with that. Because there is a certain size where there's a lot of checks on the leaders. Okay, Vatican is an exception because they are an empire of their ideology rather than of their territory. Like, realistically, if the Vatican had really wanted to, in its quite long history at this point, take over more territory, it probably could have. It's just, it doesn't need to. Tungsten's a fun one. Tungsten is... I would lean towards tungsten being a very down... Like, if I was going to make a tungsten dragon, they would be very to the point, very straightforward. Rather than being having the tendency to go into any form of philosophical debate, basically very no-nonsense. Probably with a tendency to lair in very low places. And then also having a obnoxiously hard to pierce hide. Yeah, literally a down-to-earth dragon. And then probably, though, a slower flight speed. And, generally, I would make that a dragon that tends to be closer to the, I would make it a dragon that is more prone to burrowing than flying. Because, again, tungsten. Not even necessarily slow, but specifically slow in flight. Like, that is what comes to mind for tungsten. All obviously homebrew, but tanky, slow, down to earth. Those would be the core concepts. What would its breath weapon? Honestly, probably something like a gravity field as a breath weapon. Fire is always an option, but I prefer the more unusual sorts. Yeah, force, like, probably something along the lines of force going in a direction, dealing like, pushing things and dealing damage if they are trapped against a wall. Which, going downwards, is just like, if a flyby crushes everything. Or bludgeoning. I don't know if I think, well, one is like gamma rays. What kind of damage would that be? Necrotic? Like, I'm thinking about it as in, if I'm building a stat block for a tungsten dragon, poison would be an option, but like, you could also do psychic? Like, no, that doesn't make much sense. Because, yeah, like, a new damage type is... Yeah, lead dragon would definitely be poison. And it's like, tungsten as a... Like, I think that in general, building it off of what it's resistant to makes most of them fire. In fact, weirdly, a lot of the dragons tend to use breath weapons that are effective against them. Interestingly enough. Copper is a pretty... I think copper is one of the... Like, copper is notorious for oxidizing easily, and it's an acid weapon. For example. But tungsten as a material, it's just like What the fuck? How do you, what would a tungsten... Because, yeah, I'm generally opposed to new damage types because that introduces a bunch of issues. Wolfram. Let's see. Yeah, it has an exceedingly high boiling point and melting point. It has a very high density comparable to uranium or gold, with a much higher density than lead. Like, I think it would... The thing is, I don't like a bludgeoning breath weapon, because that just kind of... It's hard to imagine how does that take place? It would have to be... Somehow... Like, that would be force if it is just a magical force hitting them. Or they would have... So for it to be bludgeoning, it would have to be some form of physical object. That is what I was thinking. Yeah, a localized gravity. Yeah, because if I think it would be a push effect, and then if someone is pushed by this and hits a wall, they would then take bludgeoning, or hits something that cannot be moved easily. I guess it would probably literally be, if it hits something, take this much gravity, take this much bludgeoning damage. Though, if you want, apparently, tungsten is apparently toxic to some degree in bacteria, actually. Like, it's one of the few metals, like, in that it's one of the few metals in its category that can occur in molecules, but it's toxic to most animal life. Radiant is, I suppose, technically, would be the closest. In fact, I think solar dragons do use radiant, though they're using UV rather than, gamma, typically. They are pure heat, as they are a moving sun, essentially. So yeah, you could use gamma as radiant energy, though in many cases, does gamma energy produce heat or light? Because here's the thing. Damage types are more often on the effect on the target, more so than the source. Yes, it is a radiation in the same vein as UV, but it very possibly would be considered necrotic if it is a invisible, non-heat or light aligned form of energy that causes biological degradation to whatever it hits. That to me describes necrotic. Not radiant. I mean, to be fair, a lot of creatures like that... There's a lot of unusual breath weapons, though more commonly found in gem dragons, as opposed to metallic or chromatic. Metallic chromatic do tend to stick more to the core elements. Gem dragons are the main exception. You get things like amethyst dragons, who... Are those the ones that do force damage? Oh, actually, amethyst might actually be pretty close to what you would want for a tungsten gravity breath weapon. 5e tools. Singularity Breath. The dragon creates a shining bead of gravitational force in its mouth, then releases the energy in a 90-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 23 strength saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 63 force damage, and its speed becomes 0, until the start of the dragon's next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage, and its speed is not reduced. Like, that's the thing, though. It's sterilizing inorganic materials. Which is immediately... by killing organic materials. I think solar dragons can do that. Possibly. Depends on the zombie. God damn it, Howdy. Because the question is a zombie organic material that would be disrupted by a gamma ray? Like, what is a gamma ray going to do to a corpse? It prevents further rot, but it doesn't necessarily destroy the rot. Like, I would actually argue that necrotic fits, even against a zombie. It's not a way... It can kill the bacteria that would cause the zombies... Like, in a way, that's actually kind of helping the zombie. It's preventing it from decaying further. Like, it doesn't heal it, but it also wouldn't necessarily be a effective tool against a... We're on a whole tangent here, and I'm down for it. Like... It would have to be able... Like, it is something that would not be able to... A zombie has no biological function for a gamma ray to disrupt. Also, fun fact, actually, zombies are not resistant to necrotic. Zombies take normal damage from necrotic, it appears. That surprises me. But I mean, here's the thing. Accelerating decay on a zombie makes parts of it fall off. That does actually make sense. Skeletons aren't resistant to necrotic? Huh. That feels wrong, but no. A skeleton is vulnerable to bludgeoning and immune to poison, exhaustion, or poison. Like, the big thing is, I'm trying to find, like, because this is, a corpse being held together by magic. So that, I think, the gamma ray would have to, it would have to decompose or melt the zombie. If it's literally just sterilizing bacteria and if it's disrupting biological life forms, it would not affect a skeleton. It would not affect a skeleton or a zombie. Any more so than anything else. Okay, I'm now curious, is there anything, like, what is resistant or immune to necrotic damage? Where is the level of an undead that something becomes, protected from necrotic? A giant owl. Why? Why is a giant owl? Again, here's the thing. D&D damage types are not based off of what produces it. It is a magical connection to, like, what form of magic, what type of magic, what is it representing? With radiant being heat and light, and what does it do to a target? What radiant is heating up an object and producing light to cause it harm. It's a step up from fire in a lot of ways. Gamma rays are certainly more energetic, but their effects on a target seem to be disrupting biological life. That's the thing. I am not necessarily super knowledgeable, but what I know of gamma rays, they would seem to be more connected to necrotic, of disrupting biological life. But it doesn't neatly fit into either. It's definitely going to fall into one of the energy categories, rather than something that can occur naturally. It could also be argued to be force, if you're going off of it just being pure energy. Which, a beam of, I don't care what it is, it's not that anymore, would be force. Rather than, radiant. If you're going off of it being pure energy, that's describing force, in my humble opinion. Force is not pushing. Force is pure energy. Magic missile, like you're thinking of thunder wave. Like thunder damage is sound and often is associated with pushing. Yeah, force is pure energy, nothing else. There is Eldritch Blast doesn't push. There are upgrades to Eldritch Blast that can push, but Eldritch Blast is it's pure energy. That's all it is. Basically, where other spells and magical effects take magical energy and convert it into some other form of energy, such as fire, electricity, force is take this magical energy and dump it into a target. That is force. I am a nerd about this kind of thing. So I am quite familiar with damage types. Which is why force tends to be in its own category of above all other damage types. Where there is not much you can do to prevent pure energy being dumped into you. I think there are like 14 creatures in the entire game that are resistant to it, and then like 2 that are immune to it. They are very, very few things that are resistant to force. Alright, let's try this shit again. Okay.
It's still a monster, so its head must be a weak point.
Interesting. So wait, do I just have to do this without him now? Oh, that did not hit. Come on, cone, cone. That's not a cone. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where you are immune to a lot, not to pure magical energy being dumped into you. It is untainted magic, essentially. Oh, this is bad. This is the worst situation. Okay, we're abandoning this. That is such an early death. I'm not sticking to it. Why did I try to reload sticky? Not return, abandon. Yeah. Though in many cases, it being force is in and of itself the spell's selling point. That damage type is just like, Eldritch Blast as a spell is good just because it does force damage. Yeah, we went on a whole nerd tangent there.
Hey, you.
I believe so, yes. Disintegrate, as its name implies, is just fuck you, die. Yes. Disintegrate is force damage. I think, like with many magical effects, like with gamma rays, gamma ray can be viewed as, I think if you're doing light dose of gamma ray, it falls into necrotic. It is disrupting biological bodies. High doses of gamma ray, force. You're getting into whatever it is, fuck it. Hopefully okay. I'm gonna see if I can recruit some people to help. Is that the case with Disintegrate? Oh yeah, True Resurrection also works. Although I don't... Oh, I guess the dust is considered part of their body for reanimation in that case. But yeah. If you're going for the whole disintegration kind of thing, it's force damage. The names in D&D are unfortunate. Yeah, that you're describing force there. If you're thinking of disintegration, it would be force damage. Necrotic would be lighter doses that emphasizing the stilling of biological life. Radiant is focusing on heat and melting. with a side effect of light. Or I guess more often, radiant is light that heats something up as well. Whereas fire is heating something up that also can produce light. Which conceptual aspects are being emphasized is a core part of magic in most contexts, but especially in D&D. Like, I find magical settings fascinating to think about, and broadly, I operate under conceptual, whereas physics and science cares about what what are its physical properties. Magic cares about what its conceptual properties are. Oh, yeah, I thought that was the wave. I was confused why it wasn't exploding. Backing off. Possibly, though, generally, with D&D at least, like, if you're operating under D&D rules, you have one breath weapon. It's on or off. There is not really a half option for dragons. Any form of reduced power is provided by their spell casting. Whoa! Though you may have like a small you could add an extra ability of something like biological cleanse. I guess that sounds kind of like it is. That would basically be you could have a necrotic sub effect. Like, yeah, it's like, the problem, like, it would be focusing on the necrotic aspects, could be, because a lot of dragons do, at the later stages of their lifespan, provide, oh, that's not good, why did it not do the Superman? Welcome back, Akko. We got on a whole big tangent that lasted, like, 30 minutes to an hour. So, you haven't missed too much. Fuck it, let's just keep going. Mood. Okay. But yeah, many dragons do get additional effects. It tends to be another representation of their breath weapon in a lot of cases. At later life cycles, such as Ancient or Great Worm, which could be necrotic. If you're going full into Gamma Ray. If you're going full into Gamma Ray, I'll be honest, that's probably not a tungsten dragon at that point. That would probably wind up fitting more into the solar lunar category of celestial dragons. Oh, but that's bad. I feel like I've lost focus. Okay. Give me a stooge. Good. Oh. Ow. Well. Really? Literally hit a man while he's down. Ow, rude! Give me this. This is a terrible idea, but it's gonna work. You would think that him hitting this rusted old gate would eventually open it, but apparently not. That one, okay. Also an option. Though probably not as a legendary action. Probably just as part of your spellcasting. Legendary action Disintegrate is, a terrible idea. That's a... Actually, no. Disintegrate's only a 6, but that's at least Great Worm level. Whatever level of spell. It's a high enough level of spell that that is a dangerous prospect. Okay, thank you, platform. Thank you for being here for me, platform. Oh, ah, damn it. Okay. Eat this. No, eat it. Thank you. Bap. Circle rolling. Mittens, get down here. Mittens, get the fuck down here! Get a stooge down before you get murderized. Oh, you're going airborne already. Okay. Get on temporal. No, not barrel bomb. Well, I guess that spot is now rigged to blow. Cool. Oh, okay. Grab stone. Wait, is this gonna work? It is not. Oh, no, it is. Kind of. Brought him down at the very least. I just updated it. Discord, what are you doing? Oh wait, are you in the panels below? Wait, shit, I never updated that. Do ! Discord. I also have a blue sky and all that if you want to check those out either. Oh, that's a tail swipe. Oh no, just a tail slap. Ow. Okay, I must have missed the follow, because I usually follow back fellow Moths, and I didn't see you in my follow list. Fair enough! Oh, that's bad. There were a lot of people right when my blue sky got started. Especially right after everyone started abandoning ship. The blue sky, understandably. Oh, climb, 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 climb. Never have I been so panicked about a climbing animation. No, no. Why are you? Oh, I see. That's the problem. I ran out of spread ammo. Worked out, but, wait, no, 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 not again! Motherfucker! I swear, the fucking instant I do an animation, he's like, oh, time for cone! Good fucking lord. Hopefully that link works. I can update the one in my panels when I'm not being set on fire. Good fucking lord. You don't need to take that much time to stand up, my guy. Oh, that's not good. Doubly not good. Damn it. Wait, did I forgot to fucking refill my items anyway. Or drink my fucking demon drug, didn't I? Motherfucker. That was just me being silly then. God. Okay, I'm gonna probably need to recruit some people to help with this. I've never been good about dealing with the monster when it's 100% focused on me. I can do it! I got through the game mostly solo. Hi, Bayo. Welcome on in. Am I the Grand Moth as in a moth that is at the top of a hierarchy, or am I the Grand Moth as in just a moth that is grand? Okay, you wall. Hoth! I don't even know. Oh, you were standing. Damn it, why did I think that was a good idea? Well. Like, we are not even in phase 2. Okay, now with that, as I said that. Okay. Oh wait, I'm still on fire. Give me a stooge, please.
Roaming ballista and barricade are now operational.
Use the weapons around the fort to knock down Fatalis.
Something broke. That's a good start. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Fucking cone, man. Nope. Where doing, bitch boy? Cone? Nope, that's not a cone. Oh, Trying to get on the other side of it, I failed. Okay, well. I don't believe I can eat. I did really well on my first run, and now I'm just sucking. Probably because I got distracted. That's fair, Akko. You have a good eep. I shall see you around. I mean, I'm agender, so I literally have no idea. Oh, I forgot to eat Ancient. I literally have no idea how being gay works when you're agender. I mean, I'm pan. And I find some dudes attractive. So, I have no idea what level of gay I qualify for. Pan with asterisks, but... Stop running away from me. I need to be able to do damage to your chest. Because that is the head and chest are the only places I can do damage in general. And it's a lot harder to get to the head, but I also probably do need to get to the head. Oh, wait, yep, that. That's cone. Do I even want to know what this guy's average health is? Oh, wait, no, roll. Okay, well. The stooge helps at the very least. I say average because, annoyingly, monsters in World have variable health. And wall. If I ever see him start backing up, I know that I don't want to be nearby. Or be far away. Other way around, I need to be nearby. Just in case it's the cone. Like this. More so because it's a great opportunity to do damage. More so than because I'm scared of it at this point. I need to get temporal off ASAP. Okay, we need to get you down by shooting you. Hey, at least I'm getting random Fatalis parts. Oh, it's out. That's good. No, what? Oh, I thought that was I thought that was where you fired it at. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. How did that hit me? He breathed fire from his mouth, and I took damage when I was behind him. Oh, that's cone. Once the camera starts zooming out, that's when you know for sure that it is cone. Okay, that's a fall. Which he turned to me! Roll! God damn it! He turned mid-fall. Okay, funny. That's funny. A friend is considering doing a Dragonify, YCH. Okay, I'm gonna go get that ecological research. I don't want to have to hunt Bitch Boy any more than I have to. And I do want to maximize my ecological results. Alright. Fatalis, cool. I don't know why I went to you. Why did I go to this guy? Thank you for the floof bets. Okay. This is a brick wall that I am going to have to keep bashing my head into. Yeah, I want to, before Wilds, beat Fatty, because he is the last big monster in this game that I need to kill. Like, I have killed every other monster in this game, other than him, because he's an asshole, and I never got around to killing him. Actually, I realized I actually never did get those, did I? I was saying, oh, I have heavy artillery on my things. I don't actually have charms on either Rocksteady or Temporal. And I'm starting to wonder if Rocksteady is worth it with how I play. It's getting me killed as often as not. But the question is, what else? You can't stun him. Honestly, probably Fireproof Mantle. Especially because on that, I can actually set Artillery Jewels. Okay. Not artillery. Hey, there's one for heavy artillery, which is a different skill. There. Danke for the Hydrat. That way we deal double damage using those cannons and ballistae, as long as I put on Fireproof first. Okay. And like, I think normally, I've gotten... If I can get people, though, I am going to accept help. I'm not going to stubbornly bash my head into it against the brick wall if I can get someone to assist. Saphira, welcome on in. How you doing? What are you doing? Paper Mario, how went it? For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly those that do something new or interesting. We're currently bashing our head into a brick wall. That's fair. That is fair, Blossom. I've played too much of this game. And I want to 100% it, no matter how long that's gonna take. knows. I forgot to actually eat. But yeah, I'm recruiting. Well, for now, it's just gonna be me. Oh, we have ads incoming. Let's do that before we go fight Fatty again. Oh! I actually could SOS flare. But if I want to be carried. What I gotta admit, Blossom? Oh god. That sucks. Fatalis is a generic dragon. Fatalis is the most generic-ass dragon. Yeah, I could SOS flare, see if I really just want to get it done. Okay, yeah. But I mean, that's true of most of the Monster Hunter, which just for the graphics alone, I'm excited for Wilds. Because as a reminder, I recently upgraded to a 7800 XT and a computer that can support that card. I can run it on Ultra. It's gonna look really good. That's fair. But I think if I get to like the a final point where I'm just like, I just want this dickhead dead, then I'll probably try out SOS Flare. Until then, let's keep bashing my head against it, because I am getting better. Very slowly, but I am getting better. God, yeah, I have literally quit a game because I forgot to save in a while. Wind Waker. I got really far into it, and then turned off the console to go eat dinner, and never saved. And I just never went back. So, the game was really good, and I was far enough in that I was just like, do I really want to go through all of that? Yes, a head being a weak point is a pretty universal characteristic of living beings, Commander, with all due respect. And I don't know how much respect is honestly due for that comment. Oh, come on. That hit his tail! Well, okay. Thank you, Fireproof Mantle! Oh, come on, bitch boy! Fire! Okay, nope. Abandoning. I might run out of gourmet vouchers at this pace. If I die that fast because I'm being an idiot, gourmet. That saves me any resources spent other than the gourmet voucher to eat. Yeah, that can be... I've generally made an effort to avoid grind games, because I don't, like, I still occasionally play them, usually off stream, but I just don't want to, spend ages grinding.
Hey, you!
It just happened to be the where you forgot to save was the grind. Oh. That is bizarre. Twitch. Just to be clear, that's only happening for Saphira, yeah? That's not like a persistent problem. Fair. I have, like, I'm a completionist. This is no secret, considering I literally want to 100% complete this game. And unfortunately, that does mean, sometimes, I do stupid shit. Wait, everyone can hear me. The question is, can you see me? Because Saphira is having an issue where they can hear me, but they cannot see beyond the first frame of video. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. I figured that was probably Twitch just disliking Saphira in particular, which, Saphira, you may want to try cleaning up your cookies. You may have... Oh, but why is Wyvern ammo set to the default? I mean, it worked, but why? Oh, damn it. Did not realize there was one behind. What? Did I forget to drink? No, I drank. Why did that just kill me? I had extra fire resistance. And I was rolling! God damn it. I need to block when I see those kinds of attacks. I'm being stupid. Which one even is that? What missable collectible is there? I'm also getting distracted, which is like the double problem here is I want to stream this, at least for this, like this stream, I want to try to beat Fatalis. If I can't do it, I'll do it off stream. But the problem is I get distracted talking to you wonderful people. And that means I'm breaking my focus on killing this fucker. Like, we talked about what breath weapon. Oh, okay. I believe I have the rat follower. Why am I going back here? Chug, chug. Throw on fireproof. Just fireproof? Fireproof mantle?
It's still a monster, so its head must be a
Fireproof mantle just to be safe.
The cannons up above should be able to hit its head.
And then let's honestly just run. Ow. See, why did that fireball do so much damage? Stop walking, please. Okay, great. Dodge! Please! Really starting to question if these cannons are worth it. But they do really good damage. Jump. Thank you. Oh, that's tail swipe. Pitch. That's a charge. Okay, I thought that was gonna miss me. I very much overestimated. Okay. Oh, he's on off. Ow, bad boy. Let me out of this corner, please. Temporal, fuck you. Okay, that is a shield fire stewed. I mean, at least he can't really cone there because he just doesn't have the space for it. That is one advantage. Going after mittens, most likely. Oh, okay, well, parry. Usually have to look towards where the damage is originating from, not necessarily at the monster. Stop doing this one attack, please! Like, this is when your little brother gets the controller and learns that one spammy move. Okay, god damn it. He went up right as I went to get rocks. Bitch boy. Nope. Nope. That's cone. Oh, wing break. I'll take it. I really need to get a chance to heal. The problem is he is not giving me much of a break. Okay. I really can't have you do cone right now. I need to get closer. Oh, that's why I got closer. Okay, all fours. Damn it! Okay, at least it didn't kill me. What doesn't kill you either makes you stronger or gives you trauma. Sometimes both. I see me and Blossom are sharing the brain cell today. Oh my god, I hate trying to get... Oh, Just stop doing that, please! Literally immediately does it again. Jesus fucking Christ. Asshole! Okay. The wind pressure almost fucked me there. Okay. See, oh my god. Wind pressure. To be fair, breath weapon in most... Oh, no! Getting point blank breath weapon is not my idea of a good time. Why do I not have that in my hotbar? Breath weapon is usually on a 5 to 6 recharge in D&D rather than 3 times a day. Nowadays. Unless you're thinking, because I think you're thinking of Dragonborn, who have a separate breath weapon system where they are limited to a specific times a day, but don't need to necessarily use a recharge. Yes, I'm a nerd. Yes, I'm doing this, while I'm restocking to go murder this bitch boy. Ah! Does that explain it, Zoldo? We got through the first phase. And I have a build now that is actually effective. Oh, roll, roll, roll! I always make that mistake. Oh, well. This might hurt. Yep. I keep forgetting that at this point he starts doing, the follow-up flyby. Which seems to be at, like, maybe after you've done a quarter of his health? Oh, yeah, no, I broke his wing. Oh, fireballs. That's not good. Okay. Eat, 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 eat. Thank you. Don't have temporal. This is a bad idea. Oh, okay. I thought that was cone for a second, and I was like, oh, well, I'm fucked. Not this shit. Hate that attack. That attack is the one I am the worst at dodging. Come on, scratch, 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 scratch. Perfect. Into the wall. Okay, Angie, good. That means Agitator, which considering I have Agitator 7, is quite important to my damage. I think he's currently going after the Stooge. Oh, not this shit. Damn it, I tried to get out of the way. Well, that triggers Fortify. I should be able to eat. No, I can't eat. Why can I not eat? It has been so long. Why are ingredients not restocked? It feels like it's been 15 minutes. But that might just be panic. The problem is, the one time, like, I felt like I've had to be more aggressive, because the first run I lost to... oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you, too. Oh, I thought that was him readying for a cone. Oh, okay, well, this sucks. You do not want to get hit by fireballs, even if you can. It still sucks to get hit with fireballs. Okay. Wait, paralysis works? That surprises me. I am truly surprised that you are able to paralysis this fucker. I honestly kind of oh, okay. Put away the weapon and run! Perfect. Reload. Wait.
Use the weapons around the fort to knock down Fatalis.
Oh my god, yep, that does a lot more damage. Other wing's broken. Fuck your chest, fuck your head, fuck all of you. That sounds looter than I thought about. Fuck you, derogatory. Please don't be, okay. I was worried that was going to be him, coning. rolling towards the fireball is certainly a maneuver. It actually worked really well, but it is definitely a maneuver. Oh, that's cone. Okay. When cone is happening, you run. Period. Unless you are already out of the way of the cone, in which case it's free damage. Oh! Bitch boy, get into the wall. Craft. Okay, chest break. I don't know why I'm like stopping going after his chest. I need the damage of the chest. Okay, temporal wore off. That was, I'll take getting hit by that over getting hit by the explosion. And I didn't quite die. Thank you, Superman dive. I am not looking at chat right now. Damn it. Mistimed. Oh, well, I'm dead. Nope. Oh, now I'm dead. That still just means another activation to fortify, and I can get back my buffs. Through this. Eating! Escape Artist is the best of those three, so I'll take it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just like eyes forward. I'm not letting chat distract me here. I'm gonna keep talking to you, but I'm only occasionally glancing over. Okay. Yeah, Mittens will survive. Doesn't matter what you do, Mittens will survive. Which I am recreating Mittens in Wild. I've already done it because beta. I didn't stream the beta, but I have played a little bit of the beta. Okay, if there's a mod around, could you allow that? That's perfectly fine. Mittens, put down the stooge! That is your one job! Thank you! That's fair. Part of why I'm getting it is because I just got a new PC and I want to show it off a bit. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look... Oh, no, that's bad. That's really bad. Now it's really good. No longer agitated. Ow. Why did that not... Superman! It just sometimes decides to not Superman. And I don't know why. Okay. Let's try this. Fucking again. I allowed that because, but Blossom had actually sent that a bit ago. And it didn't care about the kill part of it. It only cared about the fact that you used the word fucker. That was the part of that message that was bullying. This is never use the stationary ballista. It doesn't even do that good damage. Okay. Fuck you, bitch boy. What are you doing? Like, he just kept backing up there. Cone, I feel incoming. Nope, he just wants to keep using this same fucking attack over and over again. Where is my Dragonator? No! Wall time! I'm heavy bowgun. It's kind of our thing to be able to stand our ground. Okay, well this is not good because that's a triple shot. But getting triple shot is better than dying. Okay. I really should just block that when he does it if I can't get out of the way. It's a lot safer for me. That, though... Didn't like having to spin around so I wasn't looking at him, but that's how you block in this game. Damn it, bitch boy! Get up, get up, get up, get up! Damn it, I hate the recoil on Wyvern. He is being really aggressive. Okay, go, go, go. So that's what the barricade's for. Where is my Dragonator?
Something's happening to them.
I don't love that, if I'm being honest. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Could you not, sir? Sir, could you not? Could you not become a Beyblade of fire? Please. Oh, my God. Huh. I think you can also break his horn before this. It's just... the problem is that I just don't do great damage to the head. Is this like last 25%? Oh God, my throat is dry. I do just wish they would give me my Dragonator. I could do some damage to him with a Dragonator. Oh shit, I forgot drugs. Drink very quickly. I also forgot my potion. No, I did drink my drugs. I need ancient potion. Oh, he does not like you going up there. Oh, great. Good to know. Good to fucking know. He just kills you if you go up there. I mean, yes, but especially if you go up there. He just says no. I agree. Ritual sacrifice time. Okay, let's go get the ecological research. It is. I'm going to beat it. Because fuck you, game. You're not gonna stop me. That is much further than I've gotten before. And I could SOS flare. I'm sure there are some people that can just, like, do this in their sleep. Okay, sincere question, Zoldo. Do you know what percentage of HP that was? Because that is motivation for me. Was that 25% or 50% or 33%? Okay. If I throw enough corpses at a problem, the problem will eventually be solved. That would be I guess I could look it up as well. I'm also going to send that screenshot. Okay. Fatalis phases. It's 50%. Okay. And then so you do 20% of his health, and then he flies away. Once you do 50% of his health, he goes into, I'm just not doing enough damage. Okay. You know what? I think we are gonna switch. We're gonna step down to Shield 3. Shield 4, you don't get that much benefit from. Like, everything I can find. Third phase with it starts at 38. Oh, okay. Why am I at the smithy? Well, I guess, you know what? While I'm here. Do I have that open? Yes. I can very specifically give Fatalis armor to my Palico. Which, yes, it just turns your Palico into a mini Fatalis. Yeah, everything I've seen has been 50%, not 38. But it's possible they changed it at some point. Where is there? This was very important. This was very important. Okay. Because, yeah, if it's 50, I'm just not doing enough damage. And I think I will need to SOS Flare. Which I'm not above doing. I know that I am not the best. Hi, Brian. Thank you for the 9-month sub. Welcome to me suffering. We're fighting Fatalis. I don't know if you know this game enough to know what that means, but it's Fatalis. Fair enough. The scariest monster in this game.
The cannons up above should be able to hit his head.
Period. Wait, shit, no, well, hopefully this works. It did! 450! Like, apparently some people also bring Ghillie Mantle just for this. Because you can just load up 10 cannonballs before he even notices you. Well, good to know that it's not just a skill issue then. Oh, Mittens is helping. I was wondering where that second cannonball came from. He will eventually decide you've had enough fun with this. Yep, there it is. I'm curious. Do you have a specific one you're thinking of? Oh, damn it, that was the fall. When you're saying one of the hardest, is there something that is like notoriously the hardest? Or is it always is it very arguable? Ah, damn it. Well, fireproof. Thanks. Could you stop, please? Could you stop, please? He really likes spamming the same couple of moves over and over. Okay, yeah, demo flagship. I actually did just try a demo flagship. But, oh, really? That goes through the wall. That goes through the goddamn wall. Really? Really? Well, at least that part's good. But I mean, like, realistically, any monster is going to be tough if you fight them exceedingly under geared. Wait, had he stood up? God damn it, I didn't notice that. Like, you can bring him down. He's not actually angry. Mittens is fucked. The camera cut away, so we didn't witness that brutality. He's still not enraged, and I don't know where any, rocks are. Sir, please hold. Please hold. I'll be right with you. Why can I not pick up rocks? What? There we go. Sir, give me your head. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fire! Damn it. I might just bring Gilly, honestly. Because that's probably more useful when it's not just you. Well, Mittens is dead again. Oh, well, I don't like being here. Please don't do the... Okay. Well, follow-up missed, so that's fine. Nope, I don't want to be here anymore. I could block that, I just don't want to be here. Oh, yes, perfect. That gonna hurt. Yep. Stop doing exactly that, please. Ow! Oh, god damn it, I didn't think it was gonna go that far back. Yeah, if you hear that hissing noise, GTFO. Animation lock? Is animation lock... Oh, wait, no, as in, like, get locked into an animation. Yeah, that's generally unwise. I say when I have done that multiple occasions. Make sure to drink my drugs. I forgot to have my ancient potion. I'll do that once I hit ground. Okay. try to really quickly... Nope. Please drop the... Please put down the cannonball, sir. That was a bad idea that somehow worked out really well. Oh, that's a fault. There's rocks around here, right? Where are the rocks? There's the rocks. Wall! Thank you! Yep. Thankfully, you can block roars. Fucking long neck, bitch boy. Fuck you. If I'm at your side, I'm just going to fill your chest with bullets. Nope. 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 Oh my god, you're still doing it! Fuck off! Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh! Oh god, does he like launch himself into the air and then come down? Because that's a really cool attack animation, if so. It's just, I hate it. Like he launches himself using that fireball, and then comes back down to kill you. It's a cool attack animation that I hate being pointed at me. Nope, that's a cone. If you are anywhere near his front when he cones, GTFO. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Oh my god! Yep. Something breathing fire does not mean it is immune to fire. Okay, I'll need to remember to drugs when I get back out of here. Okay. I might swap out Fireproof for Gilly, honestly. We'll see. To just start the fight with bombarding. That'll be for the next run. Oh, come. I was like, oh, I can go backwards because he's shooting at the fucking, the rock. Nope, he just barely missed the rock. No, get Get back here. I can't do anything to your tail. Nope. Okay, there we go. That's actually a fair point. Or just wait for my inevitable demise. That's the other option. Do I have fireproof up? Almost. Come on, give me fire. Give me fireproof. Give me fireproof.
Foaming ballista and barricade are now operational.
Come on.
Use the weapons around the fort to knock down the
Come on! That is basically full. I can't really, I don't want to use the ammo in the roaming ballista. There we go, thank you. I'm just going to unload into this guy's face. Okay. Which I don't think you can reload that. I think once it's gone, it is gone. But you can get some really good damage with that. Fucking noodle neck. Okay, good to know. I don't know if I'll get a second use of it, but okay, so fully unload it whenever I can. It's always fun to come up with new insults, though, like noodle neck. If you say any word angrily enough, it will sound like an insult. Like, a fun exercise is to say, bubbles! Oh, as angrily as you can. I probably shouldn't have gotten distracted. See, I don't love fat-based insults.
Hey lamp licker.
Hi, McCawsome. Welcome on in. Welcome to my suffering. I don't lick my lamps. You guys fucking do that. I don't. Exactly. Some people are just like, I am. I'm not, like, obese. Like, there is a point where I do think it is, yeah, you should probably do more. You should. It starts being an issue. But I am definitely a bit chubby. Character-wise, I tend to prefer the more androgynous and thin side of it, but okay, temporal for safety. In we go. Okay. Head. Give me your head. Thank you. Ultimately, a lot of people are. Turns out most people are not swimsuit models. Up, okay, I dodged the wrong direction there. Okay. That's a cone. Okay, that was a bad dodge direction. It's worth taking a bit of fire damage because I'm going to be ancient potioning. That Superman wasn't even close to actually being directly away from him. Okay, I guess I'm really ancient potioning. One feint left. That's not good. Okay. Ah! Outside of that, good. I think if I SOS'd flared, I would be able to beat this, for sure. I'm doing well enough that with backup, I would probably be, like, with competent backup, I'd be fine. But I also kind of want to do it myself. Or at the very least with friends. I also say that, but I've only gotten him to 50%. Maybe. I don't know. Data's surprisingly confusing, but 50 is all I found. What is that? Oh, just falling. Okay. Oh, and a wing break. This fucker really does not like me. There is a shield spire stewed that he is just ignoring. Oh, excellent. I broke something. What? I'm not quite sure. Based on the fact he's lying down, that might have been a head break. Oh, not good. Now I just need to do the damage. Wait, why am I max pushing it? Because the problem is we're not at 50% yet. Ow, bitch. Probably, like, I think Fatalis is the nuke. Okay, I don't know what he's attacking exactly, but whatever it is, he really does not like it. That's fall. It really does. That was a bad idea, but it worked. That's another full. I was blocking. Cone? No, that. I just to be safe, I'm not risking it. Okay. This is a good opportunity for me to stop walking away. Okay, angry. Hate that he turns to you whenever he falls. He's like, I might... Okay, put away, run. Okay. Chugging. Really glad I had fireproof on right there. Yeah, no, Mittens is fucking dead. 1 minute until I can reuse roaming. Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh, no. Hi, I'll get to you in a second. I can't look at you right now. Oh, and a chest break. Cease! Cool. I'll be using the roaming ballista as soon as my fireproof comes online. Wherever I just landed, soften it. Is that his chest? Because if so, that's going to be huge. It does appear to be his chest, yes. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. That's cone. I think I took some damage just by being near to the cone. In this upright. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Where's Farcaster? Farcaster, Farcaster, Farcaster. Bye! Hi, Clev! Oh, no, tab back in. If there's a mod, please shout out Clev. I'm a little, hyper-focus. I hope you had a good whatever you were up to. Welcome on into me trying to kill Fatalis. I have a very limited time and, a lot of danger. So, yeah. But this run is going well, outside of the fact that I'm not keeping up with damage, but let's not worry about that part. Okay. Fireproof up? Not quite. Get back here, bitch boy. Oh, come on! That was not close! Okay, I'm gonna SOS flare here. Let's get help. I could keep bashing my head against this. Jackass. I think you know what? No, fuck it. This might be an extra long stream, but fuck it. What were you up to, Clev? Oh, you were doing world too. Are you, I see, are you also jittering with excitement? You know, also, I'm making a new custom platter. This is changing into a meat version of it. I need damage. So, wait, attack up M. That's not quite right. You're wrong. Change. Okay, fair enough. Welcome to the series. I am fighting the literal final monster in this game. That is hell. For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly those doing something new or interesting. Oh no, I have an unpaid toll fee. I don't own a car. However will I survive this? If it's not obvious. It's almost certainly a spam thing. Also, it's from Pavakbursk at hotmail.com. With the tollroads.com fasttracka.zin. Yeah, that seems legit. I see nothing wrong with that. Also, totally fair, Saphira. You have a good eep. We're about to have ads. Do I need to refill my water? Yes. Netflix. I will be right back. Boop. And I'm back. Ads are still running, so I'm not going to start the next run yet, but I can yap for a little bit since I am limited in my yapability while I'm fighting Fatalis. Okay. Yeah, dual blades are fun. I do have some dual blade builds. And by Prime Nerg, are you talking about base game Nerg? Ruiner Nerg? My weapon of choice, as you can see, is heavy bowgun. Ruiner Nerg, very nice. So you've been playing for a little bit then, or playing a lot. Because Master Rank 100 is not fast to get to.
Buenos dias.
Collect. Fair enough. My perspective is skewed. Hi, Niala. Welcome to my suffering. Muff. Yes. We're fighting Fatalis. Again. Ah, fair enough. Hopefully it's nice and gives me some extra gourmet tickets. A little. It's fun. It's just also hell. I don't think I even can get gourmet tickets until it levels up. Okay, I'm just taking a breather after the hell that we've been through. Also gonna hydrate because, screaming. Yeah, dual blades are fun. Which, do you have, like, a favored element? Kind of. Because, yeah, it's literally just random. You can get either silver, gold, or red or blue rewards by burning coal. So, yeah, it's gambling. I just turned my brain off for it, because you can literally just hold down space and will always do AWD, because there is no way of predicting. But there are some guaranteed rewards, mostly at that top where you can see it slowly filling up. If you get that fully filled up with red, then it goes into overdrive and you get a whole pile of rewards. Okay. But it gives you a huge amount of certain very good consumables, so it's good. Okay. Oh, and apparently it's legally a new day. Let's see, did I eat? I did. Let's do this again. I will be honest, I'm only going to hunt Fatalis once. I have no interest in getting his armor. Because his armor is great if you have all of the decorations to fill it with. Oh, I forgot to use Gilly. And if I'm not using heavy artillery, it's not even worth it. I guess I could go grab smoke bombs. Try those out if I happen to have the parts for them. No. I'm just too used to that. Smoke. I have poison smoke. Banishing balls. I guess poison smoke might work, but probably not. Can I craft it? Smoke. Oh no, I do. You just can't edit the decos. Like, Fatalis has, like, which theory are you talking about? I don't have decos set up on my Gillet. And I don't have, and if you're talking about, Fatalis is all 4s. He's only better if you have all of the exact right 4-gem things to throw on him. Put it on. Okay, he's a little bit silly. Okay, well, I think that was 4 hits. Smoke. Oh. Okay, it seems like once you hit him with a cannon, you are not going to hide quite so easily. Oh, that's... Oh, well, okay. A full knockdown, okay. I will very much take it. Fuck you, bitch boy! Which we have to get his head broken before phase 3. So, even though it's not the best spot for damage... Ow. It is the best spot for... Oh, fucking... Still have not been able to get a dodge through that. Ah, fuck. Okay. This goes so far back. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, come on. No. Could you stop doing that one attack? Cone? Nope, that's not cone. And into the wall with you, please. Oh, wait, no, shit, no. Well, that's fine. I don't know if that's head damage or just generic damage. I don't know if that is applied to a specific part. Seems like after a certain amount of damage is done to his head, oh, that's him doing that, yep. He recoils back up to stand. The whole idea is kind of, until you break his head, you cycle between doing chest damage or punching him in the face. Well, let's do this real quick. Okay, and on the ground. Damn it. I'm not sure if you can dodge through that. Probably you can, and I'm just bad at it, but I have not been able to get it to work. That face is no longer... Oh! Please be a cone. Nope, that's not a cone. But something that I can take advantage of in a similar way. With good positioning! Oh, that's a tail. Wait, why did that not block? Why did that instantly kill me? Huh? Was my health lowered? I don't think it does that much damage. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Crunch. Enjoy your wontons, Blazing. I'm going to feast on this guy's heart. I just need to finish ripping it out of his chest. This is gonna be a dumb joke, ain't it? Yep, that tracks. Ow! Kill me. Great. That's 2 deaths already. I'm gonna say that's an abandon. Fuck. I have less defense because I'm not taking elemental resist. Yes.
Hey, you!
Fair enough. I mean, it depends on if you're going to if you're going to anthrofy them. Why am I going to events or not? Because there's some impracticalities. Wait, I didn't actually see. Did I get insurance? I just kind of Oh, okay, that's really good. That means I get saved one. I get an extra feint on this run. Okay, that is good. Oh, I forgot to grab smoke bombs. I need to add those into my roster because the free knockdown is just too good.
The cannons up above should be able to hit its head.
Fire! How did that miss? Excuse? Oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay. Fuck you. Very specifically. Cease doing that! Oh, damn it, that one's broken. Both are broken. Well, still good damage. Oh, that's also good damage for him. Her, whatever this fucker's gender is. I don't care. I just want their gender to be a corpse. Wait, why did I think I had temporal on? I have fireproof on. You get softened. Soft and breakable. Though, weirdly enough, saying being soft wouldn't necessarily make it easier to break. Actually, we can often make it harder to break. You want something to be brittle. Okay, I need to go get a rock, which I know there is one around. There. Oh, great. Tempora wore off and I grabbed the wrong part. Oh my god. Fuck. Well, at least feline insurance is good. I might want to start drinking for the free death beer. That might be better. Brittle is different from hard. course you do. Clev, please do ask before posting links, but that's fine. Did I forget to eat my... I forgot to eat my temporal. Don't eat my temporal. I forgot to eat ancient, didn't I? Yes. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. What? How did I get... What was that? Okay. Ow. Rude. What would happen if you ate a magic item in D&D? Don't know why that thought just came into my head, but it did. Oh, well, that's bad. Oh, wing break. Okay, move out of the way. Oh, I hate when it does that. Heavy bowgun has a little bit of auto aim, which is obnoxious. Hey, would you like to meet my good friend, the wall? He's right over here. Wait, you can't just slide along the wall, jackass! Okay, I guess I should have hit him again. Wait, why did you not Superman, bitch boy? Oh, this is fine. This is fine. What if you ate an amulet of fireball? Aftermath of eating Taco Bell, but 10 times worse. Fuck you. Fuck everything you stand for, everything you sit for, and everything you lie down for. Playing heavy bowgun makes you appreciate how many attacks you can dodge by slightly walking in the right direction. Could you not? No, I'm dead. There was nothing I could have done there. I'm just gonna take off fireproof here. Wait, I should check. Okay, can't eat. Okay. really do want to kill Bitch Boy, but I may not be doing it solo. I might just SOS. I think if I don't win this one, I'm just going to SOS. Depends on the staff and which rules you go by. Ugh. Oh, okay. Give me the stone, please. Don't know if this is gonna work. I will hydrate when I have a spare second. Okay. Why are you not getting hit by the wall? Bitch boy? Okay, we're now to the point where wind pressure starts being a problem. This feels like a cone. No, not quite a cone, but still something sucky. Stop looking away from me. I do kind of need either your face or your chest. Oh, right, follow up. Ass hat. Yeah, I think I'm waning a bit, so I'm not in quite as much hyper focus. Though to be fair, all magic items have resistance to all damage. Not immunity, just resistance. Even fabrics would take less. Hi, Kashak. Welcome on in. Welcome to my suffering. Okay, agitated. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Change your mind at the last second, but I was a little too far away. Ah, rude. Hi, Subi. Welcome on in. Okay, that's full. Move out of the way. Move back. Start going for the head. Why are you still going after Mittens? Mittens was... Excuse me? Fucking hell. Yes. God. Fucking damn it. Oh. Dying way too fast. No. Not even close. Have you seen Kezu? I do not know what I would classify as the most smashable monster in Monster Hunter. Wait, I've forgotten to eat Ancient. Cone? Yep. Again? Could your head break already? Please. Oh, damn it, it was that. I thought it was the swipe, not the sweep. Yes, I have classified them as swipe and sweep. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. So we're this far in and we only have done 20% so far. Okay, get ready to run. Immediate knockdown. And then dump that all into his head. True, but he takes a lot of bullets to die once. I was hoping he was going to roar. Ah. Give me your face so I can soften it, bitch boy. Thank you. Up. Wait. It's okay. Thank you for the raid. I'll be with you when I can. Okay, agitators up. No, do not do that. I do not trust that camera. At all. In the slightest. Of course you just kept going. Ah! Yep, I'm aware. For some reason, I am aware. Not again. Could your face break already? Fuck you. Charge. Oh, no, that. Okay, that was close. Get out of here. How you doing? I'm probably going to be losing this one because I've not done anywhere near enough damage, but welcome on in. This is my first time trying to kill this bitch face. Let me give you a very, very quick shout out. How went your Warframe? For anyone new here, I am Möth. I play a variety of games, particularly those that do something new or interesting. We are currently trying to take down Fatalis. I call him Fat Ass because it's a funny way of corrupting his name. I prefer other insults like Noodle Neck. Fat Ass, Noodle Neck. It's like, Fat Ass is kind of a weird insult because, like, most people like asses being fat. It's actually kind of a compliment. Okay. It's falling. Of course, means he tries to crush me. At your face. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Oh my god, fuck off! Couldn't tell which direction he was going to start from. Following. Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck you. Will this work? Oh, goddammit, you weren't considered on all fours. Apparently. Yeah, first time fighting this bitch boy. Or, not first time fighting. First time... Like, this day is my first time... Or, first time... This will be the first time I've killed him if I succeed, which I probably won't. Oh, wait, Paralysis. I said that as like one... I said that as like a single fucking syllable. Because that was just like full-on neuron activation. Okay, face break. Now we can actually do damage. There seems to be a weird... Is it like his foot? Is the, like, the best weak spot? Because I've been going for his chest, but I think it might actually... Oh, wait, this is gonna hurt. Yep. At least I have my fireproof mantle on. For all the good that does. Oh, I'm out of those. Uno momento. I'll be right back with you, fatty. I'm an HPG boy. Is HPG, like, super difficult with Fatalis? The problem is I'm bad with everything else. I'm competent with HPG, though. But also, welcome on in Leroc. I'm probably butchering that because it's an unusual name, but good old charge. Nope. Yeah, it's his chest and front paws. I assumed that was just a standard thing with him, and that it was, because you don't really want to be behind him. Well, I guess it probably does make it slightly harder to break his head. Give me a second, bitch boy. There is a Shield Spire Stooge. Go after that instead. Thank you. Nope. Okay. I'm going to need my healing potions. Almost certainly. Oh, and Mitten survived this time. That's nice. Come on down, bitch boy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Its flames should be weaker now.
1 minute until rowing ballista. Great. Okay. Cease thine fucker. Wait, no, don't go up here. Do not go up here. Okay, it's coming down. Oh no, please don't do the cone that gives me a chance to do free damage to your chest. Oh no. Ow, bitch. Boy. This is gonna hurt, potentially. Did you have to go to the other side of the arena? Okay. Oh, that's cone. Fuck. You have a good sleep. That's my. I have one more feint left, and only 5 minutes. Hit me with that gourmet. Wrong one. No, wait, no, that's the right one. Okay. Restock. I'm curious, can you guys hear me with how rapidly I'm hitting the mouse button in some of these cases of just like, do it, do it. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to drink. Shit. Haste. I mean, can you hear me clicking? Not like, can you hear me in general? Are my clicks audible with how much I'm like aggressively doing it? Okay. No, wrong leg. Well, I guess it's irrelevant. Okay, I need to get back closer to him before he decides, hey, I want to nuke everything. Charge. One minute until Dragonator. But I don't. Damn, no! Ah. Damn it, I tried to turn to block. Apparently I didn't do it in time. Fuck! What? Where was my fucking block? I'm not crazy, right? That should have been a block. Okay. I'm gonna put it simply. After that massive pile of bullshit, I'm accepting help. Time to go use an SOS flare.
Buenas tardes.
Because I think with the Dragonator, I would have been able to do that. Plain and simple, I think with the Dragonator, I would have been able to do that. Now that's Carver. That's not the right one. What's the one? Which one is it? Red, Safeguard. Does mean I lose out on attack up, but it means we get Safeguard. Okay. But yeah, after that fucking bull, I'm going to SOS flare it. That should have been a fucking block.
Hey, you.
Do I? Now, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm going to kill him myself. But I do need to piss. So I'm going to run ads slightly early so we don't have them in the middle of the hunt. I will be right back. Okay. Or, how stubborn do I want to be about this? You know what? No, I'm doing it. I want to kill this fucker myself. I think I can. I think if I have another occasion where I get that close, I get to the final couple of minutes, he's close to death. He might not have been, I'll be honest, I don't know. Then I'm going, if that happens again, I'm going to just force myself to accept help. Okay. The only problem is I don't know if I'm doing good enough damage. Well, because I need to break his head. That's the problem. I can break his head, but breaking his head while also doing good damage. Also, let me start with Gile. Using heavy. And then switch after either first feint or Farcaster to fire protection. Both will have the heavy artillery jewel. But this will potentially let me fire 10 shots at him before the fight even starts. Okay. And, like, weirdly, I feel like I can do more damage to him as the fight progresses and he gets technically more scary. Because I can stop breaking his head once I've broken his head. Oh, I forgot to actually put on.
The cannons up above should be able to hit its head.
And he immediately spotted. Okay. Okay. He forgot about my existence, so let's just very quickly load the cannons. Did you just shoot at Mittens? What? Why? Why? What the fuck? Why? Okay, no, I'm abandoning that. That was also a cone. Yes. He's like, I don't know that someone is here. Let me still just randomly breathe fire anyway, cause fuck nothing, I guess. Asshole! Okay.
Hey, you!
There's a point where I will run out of gourmet vouchers for this shit. Okay. I'm burning lucky vouchers because why not? I don't use them enough anyway. They're not that valuable. Remember this time, before I hitch, use the ghillie. And hopefully, this time, this will work.
It's still a monster, so its head must be a weak point.
Yes, I know, Commander.
The cannons up above should be able to hit its head.
Okay, he's generically angry. Just don't set me on fucking fire, please. Okay, Mitten's got that one. There's a round when I was loading the second cannonball into this one, if I remember correctly. Aim. And fire! Oh, goddammit, Ghillie Mantle can't be used with heavy artillery gems. Because if you're doing damage, that breaks it. That's unfortunate. No, don't go down. Okay. So I need to not, I guess we need to bring smoke bombs instead. I'm experimenting. So smoke bombs and fireproof are just better. Ghillie is not worth it, unfortunately. So let me just swap out the flash pods because they're worthless against him for smoke bombs. Wherever smoke bombs are. Oh wait, did I abandon that run where I crafted smoke bombs? I think so. Okay, that is 100 smoke bombs. Grab 3 of them. Set that as our new loadout for war. I was going to replace flash pods. Let me store this. Because I don't need... Not boom. War. Okay. Fuckface. I would love if I get Riser on this. Cool. So now when I stand up, I get a little more iframe. Ugh. Okay. Post a new quest. Black Dragon. Toggle voucher. Okay. It's fine. Thank you for the stretch sigh. Wait, did I remember to actually change my mantle?
The cannons up above should be able to...
I did not. Hi, Fatalis. Bye, Fatalis. Whoops. It's not great when time is this tight, but... Change equipment, Ghillie, swap in our... Where the fuck is... Okay. Rocksteady. Oh wait, no, not Rocksteady. Fireproof. Because that's the one we have enhanced. I would consider Rocksteady, but I think Fireproof is better. Because it's enhanced. No? Okay. Smoke bombs seem to only kind of work. Fire! Nice. That looks like a wing break. Soften up that head. Ow. Rude. Why did I do this? Okay, he missed. Did that break? Nope, didn't break. Yep. Charge up. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna say that's enough greed. Shield Spire Stooge. Excellent. That's less excellent. Cool. That's also less excellent. At least I'm still fireproof for the moment. Okay. Oh, that's all fours. Why is that? Why does that do so much damage? It's him slightly moving towards you. Fortify is at least more damage, though. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Go. Okay. Hopefully he's still... Nope, he's not on all fours. God damn it. Get down. Hey. Close in. Bitch boy. Oh, that's a fault. Get your head back here, bitch boy. Wall. Okay, good damage. Okay, that was 3 hits in like half a second. Oh, that's follow-up. Bad time for a reload, but at least I got the reload through. Oh, Radius. How are we on food? Nope. Ancient potion, restock, try that again. Okay. So, weirdly, his most dangerous stage so far is just stage 1. That's when he kills me the most. The other stages legitimately don't feel as hard, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I stopped caring about his head by those stages usually. Whereas right now, I have to thirst for his head. Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh, this is actually a great idea. The timing on that worked out perfectly, because if you're on the side of his head, you can't get hit by the fire. Same concept behind that whole thing, because for some reason his head is intangible while he's doing that. Oh. Cool. Come on. Come on down. Thank you. No? Just a momentary stagger. That right there is the sweet spot for fireballs. Yep, come on, man. Oh, don't like. Do not like. Thank you, sir. Embrace the really stupid moves. They work. Oh, perfect. I don't know. Maybe because I'm enjoying being an idiot and doing shit like that. Grappling to his face while he's breathing fire is somehow a winning strategy. Roaming ballista, I have fireproof on. Perfect. Oh, ah. Ow. Well. I need to get him down. Could just stop? Oh, well, I'm dead. Yeah. There was no way I was surviving there. Unfortunately. Can I eat at the very least? No more fireproof either. That double sucks. Yes, I can eat. Safeguard is irrelevant. Fuck it, let's just eat for Slugger. He gives me Carver and Riser. I'll take it. I doubt Carver is going to matter. Riser very possibly could. Okay. Shit, I'm running out of ammo! Really quick. Thank you. Okay. Casually just makes several hundred bullets in like 5 seconds. Okay, at least he's grounded now. But I want to burn all of the ammo. even if it's not full damage, just so it's ready later. Okay. Just get it on cooldown as fast as possible, basically. Okay, good to know. Fireballs come out of the side of his mouth, well, flamethrower only comes out of the front, apparently. How that works, I do not know. Okay, hook into this. Damn it. Forgot quite how far he goes with that. He's on all fours. He is. And Temporal just ran out. Hi, Jazu! I'll be with you in a second. Oh, there's binders over here. Shit, I didn't know that. Oh, goddammit, you're up. You're up again. Jackass. Okay, I did not need to do that roll. It's falling. No, not the wing. Okay. This will at least get him angry, if nothing else. Good. Damage. Do not nom the moth! But yes, Happy New Year! Slightly late, but Happy New Ye! How was Jazu? How be Jazu? How was Jazu stream? Again, if there's a mod, please shout out the Jazu. Jazu is bean. No, bitch boy, get the fuck back down here. Thank you. Ooh, very nice. Seems like everyone's doing Monster Hunter. I wonder why. I wonder what possible reason could get a bunch of nerds to try to want to play Monster Hunter. Out of the way. Okay, I just sent him from standing to all fours and then back to standing. Motherfucker. Hi, Somi. Hi, all the beans. I don't see all of you because of, you know, I have to look at this fucking dragon. Oh, that's not the right kind of ammo. Aw, damn it. At least I'm fireproof. Okay. That was a really good time for a part break. That was a bad time to shoot. Yeah, there was no way I was getting out of the way of that. Damn it, that still hit me. Oh, God. I'm dead. Oh, nope, not quite. Eat, 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 eat. Thank you. Yep, follow up. Cool. This is good. This is fine. Raiders, I will be with you in a moment. And by a moment, I mean up to like 30 minutes. Oh! This is about the hardest fight in the entire game. And it is one of the harder fights in the series. Okay, Agitator's worn off, so once he's done in being an animation, yep. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna be here. Thanks. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Neuron activation. Free damage. Nope. Ah, damn it. I don't know why I thought I was on the ground there. I need to get restocked. But do not nom the mouth. Welcome on in, y'all beans. I see Jazu, I see Tree Pyro, I see Morty, I see Somi. Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. I will hydrate when I have the time to breathe, which I don't. Did your hunts go well? Oh, 10 minutes. We're not at 50%. Yeah, that's not good. Well, again, once I break his head, my damage increases monumentally. Worst time to grapple to him. Literally the worst. You want all fours or not? No, you're not. Still need to soften, though. Oh, no, do not. Do not become airborne. It's just plain rude, bud. And temporal's gone. Great. That was fast. Could you land, please? Problem is he only lands violently unless you bring him down. Which is difficult, unless you're doing very specific builds, or I need you to land, sir. If he decides he wants to stay in the air, it sucks. Okay, fine. You like cannons? Okay, nope, nowhere near the range on it. There we go. That's a cone. How is your head not broken yet, bitch boy? Because I cannot have your head be alive once you hit 50%. Oh, you're back up, really? Come the fuck on, bud. Break already. I have level 3 part breaker. I think there must be a faraway stooge, which is incredibly good. Okay, that's terrible. That does mean he's at 50%, which is good. The problem is his head is not broken. Yeah, you can't. He's annoying. Rest. Oh no, Mitten's got in apparently. Possibly by burrowing after dying, though. Okay, roaming ballista can be used, though. Which is good. I'm going to have to dump that into his hand.
Something's happening to it. Roaming ballista is now operational.
Go flank. There we go. Okay, head break. Thank you.
Its head is partly broken. We can expect its flame attack to be weaker now.
Only partly broken. There is no way I'm going to get a full break on it. Softened. Good. Okay. I'm just gonna be on the ground here for a second. Cheers.
Another gigantic flame.
Okay, good.
Fatalis' position.
Bad, but good. Yes, running directly towards the fire is what you're supposed to do. Die! Hate this. Hate that. Hate you. Oh, falling. God damn it. That's terrible. Damn it. An attempt was made. 5 minutes left. I have good, like, that's the thing. Here, I'm surviving. The problem is, surviving is not enough.
By the way, a recently described specimen of T-Rex nicknamed Goliath might be the first theropod ever discovered to breach 12 metric tons, and further observation seems to hint it could have been even bigger.
Oh, they found your mom. I'm sorry. That is an interesting fact. It's just, the joke was right there. You gave it to me on a silver platter. You literally gave it to me on a silver fucking platter. I also realized I forgot to drink my demon and armor skin.
Poor.
I like how Automod holding it did not stop the little guy from saying it. But yes, you say this like it's an insult. Oh, that's bad. Temporal does nothing to save that. Like, chat can't even see who said that. Just that, but they know someone just redeemed TTS with whore, because Automod has been really really defensive lately, though, I've noticed. Okay, good. Agitator, that means I get more damage. Okay, that hurt a little bit. It's fine. 1 minute until Dragonator. Good. Okay. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that, which I did not like. Okay. Why did you have to set up a shield spire, Stooge? Why are you paralyzing him? Mittens, I love you, but why? This is the worst fucking time for this.
Have confirmation that the Dragonator is operational.
Oh my god, Mittens! Fucking stop! I need to get him over here. I guess we're not using the Dragonator because Mittens has decided the monster should live here now.
Another gigantic flame. Head for Fatalis' position.
No, no, no. Damn it. I tried so hard. I tried so hard to eat the potion. I have no time. I have no time to restock. I have to get the Dragonator off. I have like a minute left, if that. Nope. Oh my fucking god. That was with fireproof. Wish I at least knew how much health he had.
You tried so hard
Okay.
to get so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Like, how much time did I even have left there?
This particular T-Rex is also exceptional because most fragmentary remains end up getting
didn't even see.
downsized, but this one might end up being bigger than early measurements would indicate according to some very tentative.
Alright, fair enough.
Buenas tardes.
I'm going to SOS Flare. I'm starting to wane.
Hello.
So I'm just going to use the SOS Flare. I think I could do it if I kept bashing my head against it. But I want to do that in a reasonable time frame.
Hey, you.
Like, I think if it wasn't for if it was not for Wilds coming out in a week, I would not be SOS flaring here. But I wanna get this done. So I'm going to suck up my pride and accept help.
Just remember you did not lost. You just found a other way to that it's don't work.
I get what you're going for there, even with the misspellings. You kind of have to translate out of bird. Okay. We'll see if there's still people hunting Fatalis. Because I might just be forced to do it myself. Oh, no. Okay, not at all. It's almost, yeah, it's almost, oh, Jesus, okay. Yeah, no, people are very much, people are apparently very much still doing it.
Monster, so its head must be a weak point.
Because apparently since this one has extra feints, experienced players actually do, like, nope. Well, that's bad. That's not a good start. Experienced players actually do prefer this one. Ow, rude. Well, that's not a great start. Oh, that's... Jolly Rancher! All of us are just like, head, head, head. Ooh, nice, that guy's wide range. Yep. I swear these block timings were less brutal when I was solo. Ace of Knights, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the swarm. I apologize for the sudden silence. I'm in focus mode. I should, you know, still talk. It's just... It's not quite falling yet. Get your chest back here, bud. Oh, falling. Already back up. Great. He sometimes just decides he does not like you. Okay, they are really on top of softening. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh! Okay, block. Thank you for block existing. Oh. Okay. Let me grab some rocks. Just so that if these guys let him be for half a second. Oh, that rude. Standing up. Right as I went for the thing. Like a fucking bitch boy. I meant to do... There we go, that's good damage. Okay. Oh, okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yes, I have dancing on my gestures. I don't have my fireproof up. Yeah, this is going a lot better. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Rude. Okay, yeah, SOS definitely, I think, was the play. What did... Okay. Okay, but yeah. I hunt better in a group. Let alone the fact that these people are absurdly competent. I find group hunts are just always easier. Give me that face. Yeah, that's my exact thought. I think, and I might even come back to it at some point. It's mostly, like, I think I would have done it stubbornly solo out of pride. Oh, if it was not for wilds. Oh, I just realized what he was running for. I just saw the maw hanging above my head and realized, oh, that's what's about to happen. Oh, agitator is worn off. And they're already on it. Jesus Christ, I didn't even get a chance. Which I'm not opposed to. I'm just used to having to do it myself. Oh, face break. Now bring that head back here, boy. Ow. Okay. And I'm still holding my own. That's the biggest thing for me. This is not just me being carried by people who are absurdly competent. I'm still putting in my share of time. Because I do take pride in that I try not to be dead weight, even if I'm getting help with something. Flying asshole. Okay, I see smoke bombs just make him land and then get very confused. Oh, okay.
Retreat into the fort and use the barricade.
Run, run, run. Hi, Goober. I just said fuck it. I'm pulling out the SOS flare. I've been getting really close to doing it on my own, but I'm getting a little frustrated, and I don't want this guy looming behind me as I get into wilds. Ow! Oh no, asshole! Really? He just knocked me to the ground, pointed his flaming maw above me, and then just said, "Die! Asshole!" Fucking asshole! I do like this perspective of just seeing everyone fuck it up while you restock. It's a nice little touch. I have decided that you die now. So it seems like the wisdom is to use all of the limited use stuff in this specific stage of the fight. You have a good lurk, Yazoo. Oh. I saw that guy realize that he seemed to get stuck. Oh, don't even need it. And I don't have wide range. I can see though why you would want wide range on this fight to help people who get stuck in places they really should not be. Like right here. Dude, this is just kind of rude. Could you not? Thanks. Could you let me breathe, sir? Oh, well. Is he just permanently enraged in this part of the fight? Or is he just not unenraged yet? Having frankly silly amounts of block is nice, though. Oh. Nope. Oh, there's the unenrage. Which I'm guessing they're going to very quickly take advantage. Whoops. Stupid. I forget that him being on all fours does not mean he's actually on all fours. It's a stupid thing. So I just wasted a good chunk. Now he's on all fours. And he's up. At least I have my fireproof. Like, I am holding my own at the very least. What about the reflection? Okay, so no more head. So no head? Yep, double break on the head. Oh yeah, I think I do have reflections turned up to max because, again, if I'm spending as much money as I did on a graphics card, I'm using the entire graphics card. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Could you stop? Could you stop, bud?
We have confirmation that the Dragonator is operational.
Oh, airborne, asshole. That is understandable. Oh, and there we go. That was a very amusingly timed, just no. Good ass music. Oh, that. I went too close. No max potions on me, so I'm just gonna chug. Oh, and he's dead. Oh no, I take damage from fire.
You are.
Does Fatalis have a Fatalis gem? He probably does, doesn't he? Oh, you get a lot of carves out of him. Oh, it's Evil Eye. Oh, that's nice at least. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I'm happy with how I was able to hold myself solo, so I do not feel bad about taking the help. Especially with... Oh, thanks for the 2 Elder Dragon gems, I guess. Oh, and a Shadow Core ore. I'll very much take that. Yeah! Heavy bowgun can pump damage. Pure Vitality, release medicine. Oh, it's the Gold Skull. Okay, I didn't look at it, but it's fine. I'll see if I can, make... And there we go. Apparently, I also broke 2 parts, so I'll take it. I am not nominal! This is false! Okay.
Hunter, good to see you. Come with me.
A Visitor. I do have like 10 Celestial Prints.
Is everyone in good health? How are you feeling, kid?
Couldn't be better. I'm happy that you're in high school.
You're just fine from... No, do not!
Actually,
You cannot melt them. Okay. I see why...
Wanted to observe how the commission works. As such, he'll only be here for a short period. Yes. I found your slinger technology fascinating. The work put into developing it is amazing, to say the least. I have high praise for the Commission's flexible hierarchy, too. It allowed you to adapt on the fly to any situation. If we didn't have you as the foundation of this joint operation, slaying Fatalis might have been a fool's errand.
Did you guys do anything? I'm gonna be honest.
You have shown me not only how excellent your hunting prowess is, but how well you support each other. Once again, I must commend you all on a job well done.
Thank you, sir.
And by the way, Aiden, I believe tales of your efforts have reached someone you know. He heard about how you were wounded when you protected your teammate. He was quite a mess after he heard about that. His face turned red with anger, as if you were in front of him. You have a good master.
Really? It's good to hear that he hasn't changed. Sir, if you cross paths with my master Julius again, tell him I kept my promise. You're someone I want him to meet, so we'll be home soon, and I will return. He can...
Understood.
I'm doing good.
Well then, shall we proceed with the observation? I'd like to take on a quest, actually, if that's fine with everyone.
What? Well, we could start off with a gathering quest.
You'll also need a tutorial on how to use the
Handler, I know you have to be annoying. You don't need to give tutorials.
I'm at your disposal. Well then, I'll leave you to tend to our guest. Show him everything the new world has to offer.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, here's the thing. What I said, Goob, is that I would have done it stubbornly solo if it was not for the fact that Wilds is coming out next week. I don't want to have that looming over me if, just out of my own stubbornness. I'm not gonna bother speaking to everyone. Now, if I had more time, I probably would have done it. And I was getting close. I was getting a consistent horn break, and I was consistently, consistently getting to stage 3. May not, somewhat consistently. The runs I committed to, I was mostly getting to the final thing. I just didn't have enough damage while also dodging. Yeah, it's like, both of them, I'm happy that I got a kill on them, even if it's the weaker one in Elatrion's case, and I just don't care enough. And I also do now have the full... I do have the full research on Bitch Boy because of how long it took. Fatalis. Fatalis is Bitch Boy. Yes, guidance to the monster location. I'm sure that will matter. But yeah. Let's see what... Yeah, Fatalis is an extreme DPS check, which is what I was falling against. Which I just don't care for. That's the other thing, is I don't know if I would have enjoyed farming him. Like, not farming him, getting his... like, doing him solo. Not in world. Oh god, you need 15 Fatalis Cortexes. And Research Commission tickets. No, do not squish! Fair enough. I don't know what my favorite one is. Proof of a Hero is pretty fucking good, though. So, like, can you meld anything from Fatalis? I do have... Oh, you got something new. Okay, that's great. Oh, I can apparently craft some tempered parts that I couldn't before. That's good. That's fair. Garuga. I don't think you can craft anything from him. That's nice. The thing that annoys me the most, though, is that we don't have any moths in all of Monster Hunter. We do not have any moths in the entirety of Monster Hunter. I've checked. The closest we have is 10th Angel Gormagala. That is the closest we have to a moth. And even then, it's more that it looks vaguely like a Death's Head's moth. But it's not really a moth. This is 10th Angel. That is the closest. There is, okay, the closest we have is flutterflies, which are butterflies. There's not even any moth endemic life. Yeah, there is a wolf in Rise. And at least you also have canine adjacent ones like Odogaron. Moth is an entire category, let alone as specific as wolf. And yeah, it's like, I'm trying to think of like, if I search moth on the wiki, it brings up mother. Wait, what's Ultura? Okay, it claims this is moth-like wings. It claims that this is a moth-like wing. I'm gonna fight them. What about that is moth-like? Look at that and tell me where there is a single hint of moth. Legitimately, do you want to know what monster I think is the closest to a moth? Weirdly, Teostra. I legitimately think Teostra's wings are the closest we have to a moth because they're so fuzzy. And that is sad. That is the most moth-like. It's not moth-like. It's like, if they were longer and connected, like, the biggest thing is they're single wings. Moth wings are they act in pairs, fundamentally. In a very, like, not in the way that, like, bird wings are paired. There's a very definitive pairing to wings. But yeah, we have nothing that is moth-themed. Now, they are in Wilds, they're adding a new monster type, aren't they? For aquatic creatures? So maybe we'll get an insectoid category. Actually, what is the spider classified as? Temnosarian. So actually, I guess we do. No, Temnosarian is specifically arachnids. I guess we don't have any rodents, do we? But yeah, we don't even have a whole lot of Temnosarians, but they exist at least. But they also are explicitly arachnids. We also have Leviathans, which are, I guess, so we already had fishes because of Leviathans. With Somnacanth, Mizuzune, Nibblesnarf? Excuse me, you cannot name a monster Nibblesnarf. That is not something you're allowed to do. Why the fuck is it named Nibblesnarf? This is Nibblesnarf. He looks like he's named Nibblesnarf. I think the problem side with making fully aquatic, oh yeah, Piscine. I think Leviathan got chained. No, wait, there's, oh yeah, they're separate. Why is Somnacanth a Leviathan and not a Piscine? Okay. Okay, fair enough. But yeah. Like, I think the biggest problem with making a completely aquatic monster is that it is extremely limited in, I think Almudron is a Leviathan, I want to say. No? Is it not? Like, there are aquatic monsters. It's just not like underwater, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like, I think they are an exceedingly, it applies a lot of design constraints to make an underwater fight. Don't get me wrong, they can be cool, But from a design perspective, like, from a fundamental game design perspective, you have to build an entire subsystem for an underwater fight. You're also introducing phobias. Plenty of people have thalassophobia, aquaphobia. Depending on the arena, it can trigger claustrophobia. That's another thing, yeah. They have to also be designed, like, the question is, as well, is it really going to add enough to the game to be worth designing a swimming system, figuring out how, if any weapons should function differently underwater, making 3 dimensions a actual thing, figuring out what button you assign to go up and go down, all that kind of thing. It is a whole additional step of work. And a lot of people don't like water levels. Can it be cool? Yes. Is it worth the effort? In a lot of situations, probably no. Because they could take the development time they have to spend on that and put that towards monsters and mechanics that work with the entire game. Like, just pick a random monster. Yeah, that too. Like, we don't even have a jump key. The closest we have is a dodge key. That's the thing, Sai. There is absolutely good ways to design a water level. I agree. I'm not saying that the core concept of an underwater fight is a bad idea. The problem is that the amount of dev time required to make it happen is inordinately excessive compared with the amount that it fits into the game. It would kind of have to be, like, the gimmick of a game is terrain, for example. Kind of like how this game used the slinger as its main gimmick. Yeah, that's exactly my thought, is you would kind of have to be making it that 3D movement with aerial and underwater movement is a core concept. It doesn't even need to be fully aquatic, because you could take a lot of the same core concepts and do things like limited aerial mobility. Like, rather than the glider mantle, actually make it something akin to a wingsuit that you actually can control yourself through the air. And so making a game focused around hostile and unusual environments. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I would love to see it explored in side games, in its own dedicated space, but it's not worth the dev time to fit it into a big project like Wilds. It would probably also have to be in the more arcadey, because again, I kind of consider there to be 2 Monster Hunter franchises with alternating release schedules, where Rise is far more arcadey. It's focused around doing cool shit really fast. Whereas World, and then what looks like Wilds is going to be, is you're a hunter. Things are a little slower. There's a lot more focus on things like tracking, rather than exceedingly high mobility. For me personally, I prefer the Wilds half of the games to Rise. Rise was fun, but it was so fast-paced. Yeah, it would have to be one of the core design pillars. Which, again, hostile environments. The problem is, I don't think it does enough. Yeah, it would have to be, I think it would have to be more arcadey, but I also don't know if it's inherently enough. I guess if you're making it 100% underwater. But that's kind of going to be not even that would have to be a sub-game. Not like as a submarine game, but it'd have to be a side game. It cannot be... People would be quite disappointed by a completely underwater Monster Hunter, because three-dimensional movement is fundamentally not what a lot of people love about the game. It's, again, potentially fun, but fundamentally different. So it probably would be something akin to Stories, where it's a side game that is doing something different. Stories is the turn-based combat one, right? While still maintaining the general themes, and it's a like, this is me talking as someone who does find game design interesting. I feel like it would have to be, something like Stories, where it's a side game that it's a bit smaller, probably on a mobile device like the Switch. Yeah, that can be a big thing. Yeah, that's the big thing, is... Yeah, that's the other thing. You need a dedicated up-down button for controllers, which I guess would have to be something like what most games do. It's like A, because otherwise you have to look in a direction, which is going to feel very tank controls. If you have to use W, and like if W is your only way of going up and down by looking up or down in a game where you really need to be looking at a monster. The other problem, though, is at that point it becomes you have to design attacks that can hit a player in a 360-degree motion. You have to make an attack that can hit a player no matter where they are positioned in relation to your monster. And be difficult to dodge rather than just be you can go in a lazy circle around them and completely win. That can be the other hard thing. If you make it be that the player, if you can make it be that the player is... That's why a lot of games will make water movement when you're not on the ground slow, is because it's hard to make a dodgeable, but also, a dodgeable, but not too easy to dodge attack in 3 dimensions. Which is why a lot of the monsters will probably have certain attacks that do things where they, like, swim in a circle and hit anything nearby, is because they need a way to hit you if you're next to them, no matter what. Which is a lot easier to do with things like tail swipes in 2 dimensions, but you can't really do a 3-dimensional tail swipe. If you're going to make your game, like, gyroscopic motion, a lot of people hate. I will say this, I would have no interest in a Monster Hunter game that relies on gyroscopic, controlling. It's too inconsistent for my tastes. Particularly in a game like this that is exceedingly, precision-based. I just hate how it feels. I've played a lot of gyro control games. I just hate them. And because I like consistency, which gyros at least would need to be at extreme... Like, the problem as well is that also starts getting into dexterity territory. Do you want to ban every player with a dexterity impairment from playing Monster Hunter? That's why gyro controls are typically optional, with the exception of things like the Wii, where it was the entire gimmick of that console. Is dexterity starts being an issue. So, and you can use the back, the back, bumpers. Is that what those are called? Like, LB and RB are an option. Okay, here's the thing, Sai. Again, they have it. Do they mandate it? allowing it as an option is fundamentally different from, but then you also have the issue of, can you rely on every PC player having that extra back button? Paddles, okay. Yeah, that's the thing, it's like, my controller here does not have those. So if you bind buttons to every other button controller, other, LB, RB, LT, RT, and then expect the player to have an extra third back button, that's a problem. If you're talking about LB, RB, it becomes, and also that's just awkward for something that you need to use constantly. There's a reason why most games will make Ascend. Remember, a lot of players want to play Monster Hunter with a controller, not mouse and keyboard. That's what I'm saying. Can you expect every PC controller to have that extra button? And is it worth ostracizing any players that don't have a controller that supports that for three-dimensional movement? I think if you would have to design it from the ground up, and that would mean A or X, you would have to design your A, X, Y, or B would have to be controlling your vertical positioning, fundamentally. Or RB, LB. One of those. Again, a lot of games do, a lot of controllers do. You are still going to be cutting out people like me that do not have that kind of controller, unless you are designing the game explicitly around a controller, where you can like, if it was only releasing on PlayStation and Xbox, absolutely, you would be able to rely on the player having those buttons. But if you're designing on PC, a lot of people are not going to want to get an entirely new controller, which can be expensive. Yeah, I think it would be, if we get to the point where the back paddles become an expected aspect of any controller, absolutely, I would agree on you. It makes sense. The problem is we are not currently at that point, so at the very least that would be a next generation, or the generation after that game. But if it gets to that point, yeah, absolutely. This is me coming at this from as long as those buttons again, these buttons are going to be pressed a lot. I have not actually played with one that has a back paddle like that, so I have no idea how easy it is to hold those for long periods of time without accidentally pushing them. So I cannot speak on if it's a good choice. Still, it's adding an extra cost to your game, and you don't even get to see that increased price. It's also, is it a good controller? So you're adding a 50% upcharge to the game for anyone that doesn't have a controller. It still is, certainly, it's something that a lot of people would do, but you are cutting out part of your fan base. It is always going to be, it's certainly something that would at least have to be addressed, because you are cutting out a non-zero part of your fan base. There's a point at which, absolutely, but that is a decision that is going to cut out a larger portion of the fan base. That is true. As, again, a lot of people still have perfectly good controllers that don't have those buttons that most people don't need. I am not going to get a new controller until this one breaks. I don't want extra e-waste. This controller will play fine in 99% of games. If I was a controller player and a Monster Hunter game came out that required those buttons, okay, I guess I'm not playing that Monster Hunter. That's the fundamental thing. So again, might be. I just don't really see a game with as wide appeal as Monster Hunter wanting to cut out even a portion, a sizable portion. Certainly not a majority. But I haven't actually checked, like, the Steam hardware survey in ages. I don't know what controllers people are using. But I personally don't see the paddles being so important that I want to rush out and get a controller for it. Nor do I care enough about 3D movement. Yeah, again, if you're designing around a specific controller, like a specific console with a controller, you can rely on having it. Absolutely. If they're gonna make it a PlayStation 5 and Xbox exclusive, I would hate that. But sure, if you're designing it as a Switch game, something that's portable, absolutely. It's just the question of, do you want to cut out that part of your fan base if you're releasing it on PC? Which they might. I don't know how large the contingent of their fan base is that has older generation controllers and would be unwilling to switch. That is a decision that is beyond my current scope, basically. But it is an issue. When, realistically, yes, exactly. It is not a standard peripheral yet. Is it a common enough peripheral that many players will have it? Yes. Is it a standard peripheral? No. Because I am not going to spend $105 on Monster Hunter. Yes, that controller would do other things, but I'm getting that controller only to play that game, because my controller does fine. Again, it exists. I'm not saying that it's a thing that nobody has. I am not claiming that. Sigh. I'm claiming that there is a sizable portion of their fan base that does not have it and does not want it. Yes, no one is disputing that, Sigh. It is becoming more common. It is not yet common. It is in the uncommon category. If I was designing a game, I would expect the player to have the 4 face buttons, 2 joysticks, a D-pad. Again, there is a point. The question is, what... Yeah, if it is an extra cost after the fact, you still have the problem. It has to be... to me, for it to be considered a standard peripheral, it has to be a controller that you can expect every player owning a given console to own that. If it is a primo controller, you are ostracizing the people that want to... You're ostracizing a sizable portion of your fan base. So, next generation, the generation after that, where every controller has those buttons, absolutely, you can expect every player to have it. When you buy the Primo Xbox, not the standard, cheapest option if you want to play. Yeah. You develop a game around those controllers, at least if you're making something as large scale as Monster Hunter. If you are making a smaller indie title, you can design your game aiming at the niche that wants those to... The problem is, though, if you are forcing every player to use gyroscopic controls in a game as precise as Monster Hunter, you're gonna piss off a lot of the fan base. gyro controls are not suitable for ascension and descent, for movement in a game that is this position dependent. It's an option, but it would be such a bad option that it would basically mandate you get the Primo controller. Let's do some crown hunting while I yap, because I can do that one with no focus. Yeah, like, and even then, it's usually an option. I mean, it's Nintendo. Nintendo as a company, Nintendo's games as a whole use their gimmicks. But also, you don't have to use gyro controls, if I recall correctly. You can disable gyro controls completely and just use the second joystick. That's what I did. That too. It is a more niche one that is, I would argue, it is also, I would actually say, it is less demanding in aim than MH is in movement in most cases. Especially when you're talking about a movement system that would be the core mechanic of your game. You're going to be using that constantly. And because of the additional difficulties provided by designing in 3 dimensions, I would actually expect it to require decent precision. Certainly. A lot of people are also buying it just for the solo mode, though. That too, because also gyro aim is not usually yeah, you need really precise control, especially in Splatoon where there is drop. Like, the shots are very large and drop in a way that makes them very likely to hit if you're vaguely on target. It's a game for kids. The aiming is pretty generous. You can definitely enjoy it as an adult. I'm not saying, oh, it's a game for kids to dissuade that. I'm saying, yeah. But yeah, and but that's an important thing as well, Sai, is that you're not forced into it. If you don't like it, you don't have to use it. Will you be better off for it? Maybe. But especially in a game like, okay, if you're cheesing it, sure. If you're trying to do it legit, no, it's hell. Because that is obviously not the intended solution. That's like akin to saying, like, I don't know why people dodge in this game. Like, I just bring gear from master rank to high rank and it's super easy. Sure, that's an option. That does technically mean you don't have to dodge. It's just, that's not what most people are talking about. Yeah, you don't need to look up a guide to figure out a cheese strat. It's not the intentional strategy. And yeah, it's very much a... So it's like, I think that there is... Fair enough. You're definitely the odd one out in that occasion. Gyro aiming is for most people, from what I have heard, the easier of those two. Like, this is not like me and Goob, so it's all of us. I have heard a lot of people agree that the gyro mazes were annoying. The gyro aim was a really nice feature. The other thing, though, about that is if you didn't like the gyro aim, you could turn it off. If you didn't like the gyro maze, tough shit, fuckwad. It's also a question of being forced into it. Okay. I'm confused why it didn't... Oh, probably because I forgot to grab rocks. Yeah. And it's like, but yeah, and it's like, you, as the core mechanic, you want if the core mechanic is going to be underwater movement, you want that to feel as good as possible to as many people as possible. You cannot afford it to feel bad to a sizable portion of your audience. So, most likely it would have to be one of the face buttons. Is ascend and another is descend. Or the shoulder buttons. And that's entirely doable. We've gone onto a whole tangent off of this. You can absolutely, you would probably have to simplify certain weapons to make that doable. But, that would absolutely be doable in a side game where that is the entire focus. This is a group of hunters that hunt underwater monsters. The problem is, how do you get players to grok that? That is a unintuitive mechanic. So that is going to be difficult for a lot of people to grok. I have no idea where I picked up grok as a term. Do y'all know that? I realized, do y'all know grok? Because it's a good word, it's just one that I have no idea where I picked up. Yes, you can do it in the tutorials, but movement is something that putting it in the tutorials is not going to make it feel good. Because that's going to fight against people's... Oh, right. Understand. It is a synonym for understand, particularly focusing on intuition, where being able to grok something is, on first glance, can you understand it? Is when it's most commonly used. I legitimately have completely put Twitter out of my mind, so I forgot that they called their AI that. Understanding at first glance. And yeah, it's like, I know that in that kind of system, I would repeatedly move in the wrong axis and then die to a monster's attack before I got the ability to switch it back. Which would make me very frustrated with this new mechanic that you're trying to make me like water levels with. That's the big thing. You're fighting against a lot of people's experience with these games already. You want to make the movement in this water level, quote unquote, to feel buttery smooth and incredibly intuitive. I think the best choice would just simply be shoulder buttons. LB up, RB down, or vice versa. Yes, which is a whole additional difficulty that is going to come up. But that is, I would argue, is a reason to make it easier to move in 3 dimensions even more. Is that you're going to be wanting to design the game around these mobility mechanics. They should be difficult to dodge attacks if you try to move only up or down or left and right. Because that makes for a more interesting game. Yeah, maybe I would personally hate it. So I can say that I would at least take ages to get used to it. But I do think that bumpers would probably be easier. Paddles, whatever you want to call the back of controller buttons. Come on. Wall! True. Certainly could be an option to have... The only thing is, if you have to design around whatever your most restrictive control scheme is, every button you spend on that becomes a button that cannot be used on any other control scheme. So you can't really do something like Unless, I guess you could... Let's see if that's enough to kill. I've had it happen before where I stickied a monster and they died while flying off. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I am for additional control schemes. It's just like, if you are removing the bumpers, for example, on a control scheme as the simple way, as the way that makes sense to my tiny monkey brain rather than your tiny monkey brain, you now cannot put additional weapon attacks that would require using those bumpers on any other control scheme, unless you can save the same number of keys on that simpler control scheme. The secret controls, though, are entirely separate from combat. You are not really going to be fighting on secret back. And when you are, you're doing it in a very limited way. So, it's fine as well for those to be a little clunkier. Take a little more time to get used to. When it's dodge this or die, you can't be like, okay, so I need to do this to go this way because then you're dead. And you hate the game. Whereas with the secret, if it takes you 5 minutes to get to the first monster, no big deal. And then you slowly can get used to it as the game gets harder. Dodging needs to be something that is extremely simple. Because it needs to be something you can just, bam, hit that button. So I think probably the best would be a LB and RB are your ascend straight up, descend straight down, and then you have A as a dash that moves you forwards in whatever direction you are currently looking, even vertically. Because I don't think you would want all of the movement to be based on where you're looking. I think that would start feeling very clunky and very tank-like. But the dash can serve as a quick way of moving in any direction within you have 2 back buttons dedicated to going up or going down. Obviously make all that rebindable for the people that want their dash to be on RB and descend on B. You also could, yeah, do axis up, forwards. Wait, axis plus forwards equals what? Okay, the fact that your explanation of that is confusing me without me even trying to control with it sounds like you're making something akin to, say, a flight simulator, where, sure, it gives you a lot of control over the plane, but is not going to make intuitive sense to a lot of players. I don't know what I have no idea what you're trying to say here. This sounds more like you're describing a flight simulator, which is beyond the scale that... Did I even get a crown there? I didn't actually check. Because this quest has the highest chance of getting a crown. I literally completely... Okay, like, I have no idea what you're trying to describe here. This just sounds like you're making a fighting game. Or a flight simulator. Which is incredibly... Which is, again, a fundamental change that would be... I feel like would clash with Monster Hunter. It still would. If you want to make a Monster Hunter fighting game, people would eat that shit up. If you're trying to make something that's even vaguely... that is a Monster Hunter game, I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, that would be hellish and still requires dedicating an extra button to this ability. I would hate that control scheme. At the very fucking least. Why am I bothering carving? This is low rank shit and I'm going to go into wild soon anyway. Yeah, that would be... I would struggle grokking that. Even with tutorials. At that point, though, you're still consuming a button for a far less intuitive, so I think it would make more sense to make it be... to just use 2 buttons. Just bind the bumpers. Either move or alter how everything that uses bumpers traditionally works. I don't use controllers, admittedly, on Monster Hunter because I'm bowgun. Bowgun is very much not one that you should play with controller. You are going to have issues aiming. I feel like the additional button would be worth the intuition you would gain in having it be a dedicated button. They probably do. That doesn't mean I hate aim assist. I can acknowledge it as something that can make you hit targets more easily in some cases, depending on how impressive it is. It will never feel good to me, ever. So I just hate using controller with aim-based games. I think they do have aim assist. That doesn't fix my problem with it. And it's not strong enough, so a lot of the cases you're still better off mouse and keyboarding. Why am I bothering carving? I'm just on autopilot. I am on full fucking autopilot while I'm yapping with y'all. But yeah, it's an interesting idea. But... oh. I can hear the bitch. Hi. Damn it. Almost got it off. Rude. What? I mean, fair enough. No. No enraging. Not allowed. No. No. Even there, I don't like aim assist. I don't like lock-on. I like being able to control my own camera. Which, I guess that would also be an option. Design the game around monsters being locked onto by default. Still going to cause issues because I hate lock-on in this kind of game, but I am aware that I am the exception. Like, in general, a lot of that feels like it's going to be difficult to work into bowgun. More so than anything. Trying to do axis shifts and all that. And it also prevents you from moving, words. I'm trying to say, oh yeah, it also, like, having that one button for moving up or down, like, up, down, or forwards, backwards, it prevents you from doing a tri-directional move. You can't move forwards, up, and, you cannot move forwards, up, and sideways simultaneously, which, to me, would be a core mechanic of, like, an underwater game. I would want to have attacks that you have to move in specific ways to dodge. No, you can ascend in advance. Or I think so? Like, if at least with what you're describing of an axis switch, you would at least be trading out one of your directions. You would be trading out either side to side or up and down. So being able to ascend, advance, and move forward, sideways, and up simultaneously. If you're going to make a game where you can move freely in 3 dimensions, that does seem like it would be a pretty integral part of it. Okay, come on, give me the crowns I need. I think you would be better off, yeah, you're missing an analog axis. You could build around lock-on, by making the second joystick be moving in the other axis. That would be weird. LTRT would be an option, certainly. I think, yeah, that would probably be, it would feel a little weird for, I think, rebindable. I would say LTRT, but then obviously rebindable. So you could put it on bumpers or some other non-analog if you would like, to just make it a hard speed, which would be full speed. Like on keyboard, where this is not analog. This is, like, holding down W is not analog. I cannot walk slowly. I must move at full speed, because I'm on keyboard. So yeah, I think, I would agree, LTRT, rebindable, because, in general, every button on your controller should be rebindable in every game. Period. I would argue even movement. Though, with controller, rebinding movement is pretty much impossible. Because you don't have much of an option. Yeah. Alt, it's usually Alt or Caps Lock. Those are the 2 usual buttons.
Buenos dias.
God, this is game design. This is something I can yap about for so fucking long. It's almost fucking 7. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Because I just keep yapping. Which, I've actually been playing Fallout. That's why I thought of Caps Lock. Is,
To see you.
and it's like, I am, like, tentatively hopeful for the next, Elder Scrolls game. Because I hope they make a Stronghold system. I sincerely hope they make a Stronghold system. Using Fallout's Settlement Builder. I want to see fantasy games where you build a base. There's not enough of them. It's all post-apocalyptic for some reason. Let me build a castle! And to me, I don't care about the core gameplay. I care about the core gameplay. I don't care about the core story in Bethesda games. I don't care if that's lackluster. I'm gonna mod the shit out of it. It's hard to care about the story if Sonic is your companion. I care about Bethesda games as a modding engine, not as a standalone game. As long as we get core Elder Scrolls systems with a settlement structure that settlement structure, that sounds like a fucking legal, dispute. Yes, here's your structured settlement. Yeah, it's like the closest. I will say this. I actually liked some aspects of Skyrim's story. It was simplistic, but it had some good ideas. But, yeah, it worked for what it was. Fallout 4 was terrible. In so many ways. Because, to me, the biggest problem... Okay, it had 2 big issues. For Fallout. Fallout had the first main issue with it was that it assumes you are a person that wants to have a child and care about rescuing that child after the apocalypse. and that you were, like, it puts so much assumptions on your character, which is good in some games. It is not good in a role-playing game. You want to not, the character needs to have something happen to them that could happen to essentially any character's background that pulls them into the story. Elder Scrolls typically do that by throwing you in jail. Good! Let people just say, fuck romance, fuck sex, I just want to exist. Let people do that. And then the other issue it had is that the factions were terrible. Because you had 4 options for factions. You had 1, the Brotherhood of Steel. That too, yeah. Some games it is just, hey, if you want to max out your relationship with someone, you're gonna fuck. But okay, the Brotherhood of Steel. They were the best developed faction, in my humble opinion. They had issues, and they were kind of a neutered version of the ideology from the Brotherhood of Steel in previous games. But they at least had an ideology that you could maybe agree with. In that they had a controlling view to technology, which is honestly kind of reasonable in a world ravaged by people that should not have developed certain technologies using it. It's a reasonable concern to have, that people could be using technologies improperly. Now, the fact that they happen to be the ones that should decide what technology is good and use the bad technologies for their own benefit, a little more questionable. But that makes them a flawed faction, which works. The problem is the other 2 options, the other 3, technically, options, suck. You have the Institute, who are making life for everyone worse. Plain out. They are, like, if you really, really love science, they're not even doing that much. They've really only developed in synth production. That is the one scientific development you can concretely say they have made. And they just have they don't have enough of a presence. But they could have worked. I think what made the game really struggle is the fact that the Railroad is a faction. There are like 12 people in the Railroad, and they have one goal in life: free the synths. What are they going to do after that? Who knows? They just feel fundamentally smaller scale than the other 2 who have sweeping changes they want to make to the Commonwealth. They feel like they're just on a different level of the playing field. Which I have a conspiracy theory with Fallout. I think they were going to make it a New Vegas style game, where it was going to be the big fight between the Institute and the Brotherhood of Steel. And then the other factions would have been smaller ones that could have helped or hindered. And then I think they changed that plan midway through, because the Railroad feels like a sub-faction. It feels like something that you could have exterminated, befriended, or kind of worked against your own faction to become friends with, so they stop hurting you at the very least. And then I think they ran into problems as well, where the other factions would never have worked with them on that. It felt very much like they just were never really a faction to me. They existed, and that's all I could say about them. And then you have the Minutemen. Build your own faction, jackass. And yet that somehow makes them one of the best options, because at least you get to control your own fate there. Like, I went with the Brotherhood of Steel, though, because I felt that was really the only choice. They get to rebuild humanity when the other ones are trying to tear it down or just don't have an ideology other than slavery is bad. Which is like, sure, but I feel like you could have some additional characterization other than this extremely milquetoast statement. Like, you're gonna free the synths, you're gonna let them live their own lives, and then, what? Are you gonna farm? Are you gonna take your own power? Are you going to allow people to make their own choices? What is your ideology be after the Institute is dealt with? They don't have one. They exist for one purpose, and they have not, and it's not even like a plot point that this is something they haven't thought about. Because that could have been interesting. That they are attempting to gain power to achieve one goal, and they themselves don't know what they're going to do after that. That could have been interesting. It could have been a whole plot where you shape the future of this fledgling faction. But they don't! They just kind of assume you're going to want to help them. Yeah, that can be the other thing, which is why I hope they don't make it a settlement system in the next Elder Scrolls game. I hope they make it a stronghold system where you have one base. That you can get to build up over your playthrough. And yes, it might get attacked. But it's not, but in fact, make that the point. You're building up this to be able to defend against sieges with or without your assistance. Rather than, okay, you've given us 1,000,000 guns, but we need you here to defend this settlement. You need to make friends with this settlement. The thing is, I've tested that. If you don't go there to defend that colony, you lose. Because defense, unless you were close to that settlement, defense is just the odds that you get attacked, not their ability to defend against attacks. It's stupid. They will literally just be like, oh, well, guess the main character isn't showing up. Guess we'll turn off all of our turrets and surrender. See, I hope they focus it down to a single stronghold. Rather than trying to make it akin to Fallout, where you are constantly getting new strongholds. Yeah, and it's like, there can also be sometimes the case of, if the only way of something making sense is for you to not be able to address it, it becomes a fundamental problem. Hello? Could I get guidance? The Gajalaka don't care about me, buddy. If the only way for a mechanic to be interesting is the player is unable to deal with it, throw it out. Oh, it's coming here. If a mechanic stops being interesting because if you deal with it, then it also should be thrown out. Because there was one game that I haven't looked at recently, but I lost interest. I didn't want to really get it because it had a fatal flaw with it, which was it was an extraction shooter where you are a wartime scavenger just trying to stay alive while giant robots fight each other around you. Basically, it's Mech Warrior, but you don't have a mech. I like that. That is a legitimate, cool idea. Generation Zero, yep. But the fucking water mechanic is stupid. In that, if enough real-time if a certain amount of real-time hours passes and you don't have some water to consume, your entire stash is wiped out. That is stupid. Because that makes it be that people have to play your game actively, or they may as well not play it at all. They can't play it on weekends only. They can't blah, blah, blah. And some people's argument for why that was fine was, if you grind for water, you don't have to care about it anymore. Here's the problem with that. Why have it in the first place then? What is it adding if you don't have to care about it? And like, here's the thing. You could do that interestingly. For example, you could make it be that you need a certain amount of water after each run. Or you receive a penalty. Because then you're having to balance your carry capacity, which is a core aspect of extraction shooters. And sometimes you're going to be desperate. You are running low on water. You'll do dangerous things to save your stash. As long as everything can be obtained easily enough that losing everything does not make you completely hate your existence, it becomes an interesting balancing act. And then water can be scarce enough that you have to balance it. It becomes an interesting aspect of an extraction shooter rather than something that just sucks to play with. A silver crown! God damn you, Legiana. Yeah, but the problem is I don't want that. I don't want a game that's play our game or we delete your account. I want a game that I can play for a couple of weeks and then not play for a while. Like, I did not play this game for 2 years, if not more. And if that's the case, they need to change something with their storage structure. Player data should not be consuming that much. Because realistically, it could be as simple as a text document with like 5 numbers on it. Or I guess more than that, but a very minimal number of numbers on it. Depending on, like, it can simply be, like, especially if you make things stack infinitely in your stash, it doesn't matter how many liters of water are in there. You can just, or like the order you got them. I mean, yeah, and it's just like, but also Monster Hunter has a lot more. Oh, excuse me. But like, but it's like, I can point at any live service game. I can point at, like, I don't play very many of them, Overwatch. I still have my cosmetics from Overwatch. I'm never gonna play Overwatch because fuck Blizzard at this point, but I could still go on there and pull out my Halloween Reaper skin, or my Witch Mercy, or whatever. But at that point, why have the mechanic? Like, I get that it's not even going to completely save on data costs. Because there are some player data that you are going to hold on to. Because people, if they have any form of stats in their game, which they should, because they're also going to want to keep track of players. And also, what if someone does just grind enough water? Storage should not be your problem. Storage costs should not be your problem in a live service game. If it is, you need to adjust something. You either are using too much storage, and you should simplify that, because you can do that. You can optimize storage space so you use less servers. Or, you can put DLC out that people want to buy. Cosmetic items, for example. And it's not Generation Zero. Generation Zero is something different. I think we're talking about the same game, but Generation Zero is the one set in Sweden. That is a single player game. Kind of more like Far Cry. I hated it, but I got it for $2. What is it called? Winter something. Or something Winter. The Forever Winter. Here's the other thing. The Forever Winter is a $30 game. With 15,256. Okay, it's multiplayer, but it can also be played single player offline. But it has over 15K reviews. They can afford a little bit to store their players. Also, $10 for the soundtrack, if you want that too. Most people don't buy that, so it's not really worth considering. But still. And yep, they also they also have as of yet. And yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like, pretty much everyone agrees that acquiring and managing water is piss easy with a little bit of free time. But then, why is the mechanic there in the first place? It's adding nothing, and removing it would remove nothing. Like, this person agree. It's a mechanic that's simple, adds nothing, and is a chore that forces people to engage with it even if they don't want to. That is bloat you cut away. Because yeah, there's Gen Zero and the Forever Winter. Yep, this is true. Or they can rework it, which yes, would take some dev time, but would make the game better. It's an early access game. That's literally what the point of buying the game now is supposed to enable. Is that they can take the time to perfect those things. It would also save on data costs, because it would remove the requirement to store how much water the players have. But yeah, player inventories should be cheap to store. Also, I'm gonna wrap up there. I've been going for ages. I got Fatalis murdered. Next week, Wilds. I don't know if that got picked up on the mic because I hit my desk with enough force that it shaked the springs. Or, here's the thing for me, Sai, is rework it so it is, rather than based on real time, just base it on each run it consumes X water. That's it. That is all you have to do. Because then it stops being oh, you didn't play the game for a week, goodbye to your account. It becomes resource management. It becomes, each time you go out into the wasteland, you have to bring back enough water. Or real time, but you're actually playing. I would personally say I would rather it not be that, because that punishes people that want to take a little more time to, say, read the items in their stash. Though I guess if it's real time that you're in a level, like you're in the extraction looter part, rather than managing inventory and whatnot. That would be the primary point where I would say, yeah, that's fine. Because that also can encourage getting back to base quickly. It means loot runs, there is a benefit to speed, rather than just to not dying. Yeah, how far out you can loot, which can also be interesting. It becomes, do water runs to let you go into those really deep areas without running out of water. Yeah, it could be how much water you carry on your way in, though that's a little different to what I was thinking, which was, it would still wipe your stash if you die, because I think if it's going to be how much water you're carrying, it should just kill your character if you run out of water. You die of dehydration. if it's going to wipe your entire stash, it should just be... Yeah, because you can, like, I think it should be. You can wind up positive. You're bringing back more water. So being able to do runs into the shallow areas, grab gallons of water that you can then use to keep your base chugging while you're going on a hour-deep run into the really dangerous areas. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Before I get yapping any further, my throat is dying because of Scremin. But this has been really fun. Thank you all for chilling with me. Who the fuck are we waiting? That could be the other option, yeah. Though I feel like that would also start getting into death spiral territory, which might also be the other reason why they wipe your stash, is it avoids death spirals. They can give you a flat amount of water as, hey, you're starting fresh. Because as well, looter shooters, you will sometimes run out of stuff. In looter shooters, it's not as important to hold on to every single thing you ever get. You will lose, extraction looters, you will lose your most valuable piece of gear, and then you'll find it again in a couple hours. So I think it is not an inherently bad idea to wipe your stash, and give you a, it's not an inherently bad idea to wipe your stash, in an extraction looter, if done well. It can be a penalty for being too greedy. We could raid a fellow Möth who is talking and hopefully nobody will explode. I don't remember. I think they raided us a while back. Yeah, that's a separate mechanic. Tarek Moth, thank you for the follow. Hello, fellow Moth. Welcome to the swarm. Yee. Because some games you never want a global wipe, but extraction looters you do generally. Do we want to raid a Moth friendo? We could raid another Moth friendo who's doing Final Fantasy 9? I think that is. I don't think I have anyone on my list doing... Okay, I do have someone, but they're not someone that I know. And they're a meat tuber who... I don't have anything wrong with meat tubers. It's just a fundamentally different vibe to my vibe. I don't raid most people with incompatible vibes unless they're close personal friends like Brian. Brian has a fundamentally, I don't know if he has a fundamentally different vibe. But he has a different vibe because he's a meat tuber rather than a Moth like me. Voids. The voids are leaking out of my brain and I'm going into a gangster voice again. Don't know why. Do we want to raid a new-ish? I think they've raided us once. Do we want to raid a newish friendo Moth? Or do we want to raid... my brain's dead. Let's... Yeah, no, Sai, let me guess. Autistic? Yeah, let's raid the new Moth. Fuck it. I might raid and run, but let's raid the new Moth. Facial expressions. You don't have to worry about facial expressions when someone has a stylized face like this. And any facial expressions will be overly exaggerated, making them easier to read. I'm autistic. This is something that I have way too much experience with. Like, if I, for example, do this, you don't have to read into this. This is me being disappointed with you all for trying to nom me again. As opposed to real meat bags where you get some really subtle facial shifts. But yes, let's raid Etheramoth. It can also be a generic smug. Yeah, like, I have used it in both. It's intended as disappointed, but really if I lean up and look down... Oh no, it's looking up. Why is it looking up? But if I look down a bit, which hopefully it's doing, but I can't actually tell. Actually, it's not tracking my eyes right. Weird. It might actually lock my eyes to my eyelids. But yeah, it can also be smug. But yeah, fuck it. Let's raid the Moth Friendo. Not 20. There is the raid call. Top one is for non-subs, bottom one is for subs. Okay, fair enough. I accidentally am doing the wrong direction. But yes, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah. As I said, there's the raid calls. If you want to keep up with my nonsense off stream, I have a Blue Sky there where I post art and yap about random nonsense and all that. And a Discord there where a lot of people scream about wanting to nom me. I don't know why. You can ask them there. And yeah, I'm going to be back on Saturday with our usual favorite of Blood on the Clock Tower, which should be great fun. I'm going to cause problems for my friends. And they're volunteering for it, so... you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you all then. Peace!